We were muted! Hello, chat! Welcome, Opus, and anyone else who's here. Ooh, we're starting stream a little early because I do not have diagnosed dementia. But during sundown, I get brain fog, so I either have to start stream before or after, and I decided to start stream before. But welcome, everyone. Today, we're going to be painting this kit. I know I'm supposed to be doing that, you know, for the last 3 weeks, but I have a confession to make. I've been painting this kit, then unpainting it for spin. I've been painting, then unpainting this kit for the last, what is it, 3 weeks? When did we start this kit? 3 or 4 weeks ago. And behind the scenes, it's just literally been me going like, okay, this is how I'm gonna paint it, and then going, nah, that's horrible, that's terrible, and then unpainting it. So, we're gonna figure out live on stream what we're going to do. The only issue is the one person, the chatters who like help me with painting and who typically help me with painting and whatnot, they're in Southeast Asia. And by starting early, it's like 6 o'clock in the morning for them, so I don't think they're awake. Just full. So we're gonna have to go in blind, chat. But what? Oh god, we have so many things to talk about as well. All sorts of things. Like Pipkin Pippa getting a spook not to talk to a communist. That happened. Ooh. That's one of the more tame things that happened, somehow. Oh, let's get all these off. Are you saying I'm useless? Do you paint models? You're not useless. Ooh, you're just useless in this circumstance. Ooh. But, like, I've actually been struggling. Like low-key, high-key, I've been absolutely struggling because I just can't figure out what color to make this. Like, I've tried silver, and silver doesn't contrast enough with the white. I've tried bronze, and too much bronze is tacky. I'm gonna maybe try steel today. I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know. And I just realized I can't be wearing my gloves because I'm going to need to be doing this barehanded today. Because I'm going to be... What? Can I do this with gloves on? I don't know. I've never tried to wipe away, but we're going to do the wipe away method for the panel liner because it's metallic. And metallics come off real clean. So all that means... let me get this down. Also, no Tomoe mat today because ain't no way I'm painting on a Tomoe mat. Only got one of those. The wipe away method, as jank as it is literally you just paint it, you fill it in, then you just wipe it away. And it does not work as well when you have gloves on. I'm appreciating. That is what we're going to be doing to start off, because panel lining it, I was originally panel lining it in blue-green, and that looked really ugly. So I completely undid that, and I tested bronze for this leg, for these leg parts, these thighs, and I think they look really nice in the thighs. Also, are we doing the thing where, like, everything looks... Hold up. Is everything, like, blue again in the feed? Let's see. Now, when I take this away... Oh my god. So the brown of the table makes it have a blue tint. I thought we could just have the table, but as we learned with the bronze, when there's like something that's kind of a brownish on the camera, it gives the camera a blue tint for some reason. Oh my god. We can't have bare desk. Oh, I wanted to have a different. Oh God. Where am I? I don't know where my mats are. Oh my goodness. Somebody go to game theory. We need a mat. Oh God. What a start. What's the cheapest one? How do I not have my mats actually? Okay, wait. What if I do this? Will you still be blue? No. Then you go back. You can see in real time it going to blue. Oh, that's so frustrating. Okay. This doesn't flashbang you, does it, chat? You're not blinded by the light. Wrapped up like a douche, another runner in the night. It looks so weird, though, but... I want to do something different today. Let's see here. Now, for these... We are just going to do we're going to focus on panel lining first. And think through what we're going to do while we're doing it. Are things still blue or are things better now? They look better to me. But I have an angle. Are you still blue? You don't look blue. I'm going to hope you aren't. Fill that in. And cleans right up. That's excellent. Oh my goodness, what's all the things that happened? There's so many things we can talk about. I've only heard good things about Project Hail Mary. I think did it come out last week or this week? Like, were the reviews out this? Okay, hold on. When did Project Hail Mary come out? I'm gonna see it, but I've only heard good things about it. I've heard that Gosling really carries his weight, and the alien is apparently like a full-on puppet, which is so nice to hear. That I appreciate hearing that a lot. And like you might think like, what's the difference between it being a puppet and a human? So in a CGI, the difference is that when it's a puppet, there are people behind it. Is that the puppeteers are themselves a type of actor. And I don't want to I'm not shitting on animation in the slightest, but it's like Muppets, you know? Like, if Muppets were CGI, I feel like this is the best way to explain it. If Muppets were CGI, if you made an animated Muppets, it wouldn't hit the same as, like, real Muppets, even if you had photorealistic. It came out 2 days ago? Wait, it came out... Oh, wait. Wait, it came out... Wait. I was gonna say, it came out on International Women's Day? I mean, Ryan Gosling... That makes sense, the women love him. But, no, that 2 days ago would have been, like, Monday. And International Women's Day was, like, Sunday. The only reason I remember, the only reason I know that Sunday was International Women's Day is because a bunch of women were being sexist on it. They're like, it's International Women's Day! And so, you know, like, to celebrate, I'm gonna say, I hate men! Okay? Meanwhile, International Men's Day in like November 12th, it's like, hey guys, it's International Men's Day. Don't take your own life. You know, life is worth living. Please, God, just please, we care about you. Please live. Ooh, the two hit different. Project Hail Mary. Okay. Well, it says out. Okay, it must have come out like internationally or something. I don't know. A little sooner, but it says it's still in America like 8 days away. I guess. So I guess it just premiered. The premiere was 2 days ago. I guess it doesn't actually come out to us plebs until the 20th. I've only heard good things. 95% on Rotten Tomatoes, but Rotten Tomatoes doesn't mean shit. 2.5 stars by Roger Ebert, but also Ebert doesn't mean shit. Ooh. So, But I did see the Critical Drinker video, and he only had good things to say about it. I don't always agree with Drinker, but like everything, like how he was talking about it, I didn't hear any like red flags. Ooh. He didn't say this, but it kind of, he did not say this in the slightest, but it almost sounded like it might be better than The Martian, and I liked The Martian. Ooh, but it wasn't my favorite sci-fi, and the reason that's important is because Martian was written by the same novelist, because they're both adaptations. But it has a similar feel where it's like, you know, problem solving and using, you know, your using your rationality, you know, to get through difficult times. Not rushing through it, but thinking through, being into it, but also intelligent. Gunner, you started the hell out of me there. You started the hell out of me. That's weird. Hold on, I'm gonna put my arm up again. It's like, am I going crazy? Wait, why do you look like that? Hold it, full screen. Can we full screen you real quick? Full screen on Canva. Okay, no, it's just my camera angle. For some reason, where my camera angle is on my monitor, on the monitor that I'm using for OBS, there's like a highlight on the line. It's not there. You guys can't see it. It's just for some reason the camera angle, it's like it has like a halo along the line. Weird. But I hope everyone's having a good week so far. I was a little blah at the start of the week, not the best. Ooh. I mean, my first stream had to be taken down for like several reasons, which I can't get into all of them on stream. God, that is a hairy arm. Honestly, I look at my dad. We talk with our hands all the time, and I'm like, "Are you sure we're not Italian?" And he's like, "I'm sure." Oh God, the thing is, we're too tall to be Italian. Yes, we have the hair. Yes, we have the build. But the thing is, we're not like, you know, 5'5" and below, so we can't be Italian. We're too tall. Ooh. Oh, I meant to change the music to Metroid. As though I love my BGM. I also love a little bit of variety, because variety helps the brain cycle better, in my opinion. I'm gonna let the song finish out, though, of course. Ah, crap. Ooh. Oh, God. You know, I just remembered that everyone is losing their mind over Chainsaw Man. And I don't know, because I don't care about Chainsaw Man. Really quiet, because my normal BGM is really loud. Hopefully that'll be better. But, apparently, like, BGM is like, not BGM. Chainsaw Man is, like, going really dark and nihilistic with its ending. Or at least the ending of part 2. Goodness knows, maybe there'll be a part 3. I didn't know there was a part 1. I thought it was just one story, but I guess, like, part 1 is him becoming a hero. Part 2 is him, like, losing everything again. And if there is a part 3, maybe everything just finds its equilibrium, in which case it would be very nihilistic. But, like, it'd be, like, Old Testament, not nihilistic. If it just ends with him, like, with him going to the top, and then falling to hedonism and, like, losing everything, that's just nihilistic, and I'm used to seeing it in anime, but I don't like seeing it in anime. Ooh. Oh God, I hope, regardless of whichever direction it goes in, whether there's, like, one chapter left, or there's a left, or, like, there's a part 3, please God, do not pull a Gantz. Gantz was such a nihilistic like manga I didn't even bother. I didn't watch the anime, and it doesn't matter because the manga is the real story. It's such a nihilistic anime that also kind of jumps around everywhere throughout its story. And then at the end, it's just like, oh, humans have souls and you get reincarnated, and, you know, like, the people you know... Like, it just starts, like, just saying a bunch of mumbo-jumbo, effectively, at the very end. After being super nihilistic and being like, there's no value to your life and whatnot. It's like, no, there is value, you know? Like, here's some, like, Confucianism mixed with Buddhism, mixed with, like, some other things, mixed with some, like... hoodoo, like, science from, like, the 1800s when a guy said he could weigh a soul. And it's never been, like, you know, scientifically verified, ever. Some guy was just like, you know, I think souls are real. Do you have evidence? Yeah. Can we look at the evidence? Fuck you. No. No, but the soul weighs, like, you know, 27 ounces or something. Like, 27.6 ounces or something like that. It's like, cool. Can we repeat it? Nah, fuck off. Can you give us enough data so we can repeat this experiment? No. No, just trust me, bro. I almost said where I was going to be. I'm going to be in the big city, actually, during, the release of Project Hail Mary, seeing my bestest friend. So, I want to see it with my father, though, so I don't know if I should wait until the following weekend to see it. Maybe. I feel like that's something I should take my father to see. Because, he liked The Martian, and he's... Oh, what a coincidence. He's calling me right now. Give me one moment, chat. And the Dimetrodon is actually more closely related to you than it is to dinosaurs. And you can say that to a woman and she'll never want to fuck you. You know, you ever just want a woman to just never look at you again? Let's give them random taxonomy. Call her a hagfish, she'll love that. Say, you remind me of a hagfish, baby. Because you look ancient. Women love that. There we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. Hey Beavis. Hey Beavis. Look what he's doing. I love trucking and I love fucking. And I love cranking my hog. Did Mari design this game? No, there's not enough Gundams in it. You're right. If you ever stream, I unironically recommend Canada Dry Ginger Ale. Not to stay hydrated, but just because ginger ale is really good for your throat. To keep those pipes lubricated, you want ginger ale. That is a horrible fucking way to phrase that. I am sorry. I am sorry. That is the worst way to keep them pipes lubricated. Lubricated. Lubricated? That's not a word. These pipes are lubricated for you, big boy. Get over here. I'm sorry about that. I forgot to turn the music off. I completely... Hopefully there wasn't too much conflicting sound during that. It has got 2 BGMs. Don't worry. You got surround sound BGM is what you got with that. But... ginger ale in the fridge pretty much always. Honestly, it's one of the best things for streaming, in all honesty, I have found. It's genuinely really, really good. Because you don't need to drink as much of it as, like, water, so you're not, like, having to piss every half hour. When I drink water on stream, I am chugging it. You can be a lot more conservative with it. And because if it, and also it's a lot harder to chug on stream because it's a caffeinated soda. Or not caffeinated, it's bubbly. I don't know if that makes it caffeinated. I don't think it's caffeinated. You're caffeine free. What am I saying? It's not caffeinated. I don't drink caffeine. Not out of choice. Nothing I like has caffeine in it. I just don't care. It's more of a coincidence. But it's carbonated. That's the word. It's carbonated. So it's hard to chug a carbonated drink for me, at least, because I'm a sensitive little flower, chat. You can see, but I just fluttered my eyes. I just fluttered my eyelids. Like a Disney princess. Cause I am royalty. But let's go here. The Rocky design is so good. One minute. Sorry, I just had to do a giant burp. But the Rocky design, they've been keeping it under wraps pretty well, but now that it's premiered, pretty much the designs are all out there, and also I think the final trailer is out there. Yeah, carbonated. So, and also I'm pretty sure in the most recent trailer they show Rocky. But Rocky's design, unironically, let me see if I can download an image. It looks so good. It's actually pretty clutch. I'm gonna be completely honest with you. So I downloaded it. Let me get to here. Rotate. But it might be like it's just a rock. Yeah. It's just a rock with legs, and it looks so good. It looks legitimately good. Ooh. I was wondering how I was going to move, but pardon, I had to close the door. Okay. I wasn't expecting it to look so good. Is what I was saying about Rocky, but I was worried like how it would move, and I think it was definitely, this is really, I'm gonna turn this down a little. I know how that can kind of irritate you guys sometimes. Ooh. Versus pirates can be a little but what was I saying? Oh, I think it's definitely the right choice to make Rocky a puppet for the simple fact that by being a puppet, it has to be grounded in realism. Is that his movements don't look real, they are real. And I think that's so important because you could have easily gone uncanny. You could have gone physically possible, technically, but uncanny with him being like CGI. You could have gone truly 100% alien if you went CGI by giving him joints that, you know, humans wouldn't really be able to replicate, that would be possible but not really like replicatable in a way that we could, or not, that aren't recognizable, I feel. But by making it a puppet, it has to be grounded, it has to be tangible. And so it's a very unusual alien design because it's literally a rock alien. But by having that grounded nature, by making it a puppet, it has that anchor in our reality. And that was definitely the right choice by them. And this is the alarm music, which also I know you guys sometimes have trouble with. Check one little thing. Okay, that looks fine. Wait, what? Hold on, I did something wrong. There we go. Let's get this. Hopefully also by starting early, I won't be handicapping myself by making longer streams. Because going until midnight so regularly hurts, but starting an hour early, hopefully that going until midnight becomes going until, you know, like 10 or 11 instead, which is far more manageable for obvious reasons. Let's see here. God, I wish I had my spray gun, but I don't have it yet. And the reason I wish I had it is because basing these parts, you can see how these parts are painted. Basing them in a paint with a paintbrush has not been going the smoothest. Huh? I wonder if I can watch the trailer on stream. Usually trailers are pretty safe to watch on stream. We can do that later on stream. All night stream. Oh my god. I still remember when it was the third or fourth KOTOR stream where I was like, I could go for another 4 hours, and then just Ricey from Vietnam goes, you live in America, it's like midnight, and I look at the time and I'm like, fuck. it's a third, like, I was thinking it was a Friday, so I was like, I can go for another, but it's like, it's a midnight on a Thursday, and I was like, oh no. Oh no, that's really bad. We haven't had like a 5-hour KOTOR stream since part 2, and I need one, man. I need a long KOTOR stream, and we're probably not going to stream any KOTOR this month too. I'm saying all this, but we're probably not going to get to any KOTOR this month. Oh god, I'm a bad Star Wars fan. God, I love whenever anything comes out in Star Wars nowadays. Literally the first reaction people have is always, we miss you, George. We're so sorry, George. We're so sorry. Every time there's been new information, they've revealed something new about the Mandalorian and Grogu. Every time I just see posts about, George, I'm not saying you're a good writer, but you were better than this. It's both heartwarming and a little depressing. I do kind of wonder what George Lucas is doing. Is he just like fully retired, or is he like doing something in his like spare time? I don't know if he's producing movies or if he's just doing nothing. He literally retired to like spend time with his family. Because even though he had kids, he had like adopted kids during the time of like, no, I think he had a genetic daughter during the original trilogy. Then he had like adopted kids during the prequel trilogy. And then coincidentally, like he got a new wife, and like she got like in vitro fertilization or something. So he's going to have kids again. But instead of making movies while having kids or while raising kids, he was like, that's hell. And I don't want to do that to my kids again. And I don't want to do this to new kids. So like, whatever, the Disney lead was like, sell me Star Wars, I will take care of it. And George Lucas was like, fine, for like $4 billion. And then George got the $4 billion and donated it all to charity immediately. Like, that's such a fucking player move. I still have the pin. Hold up, can I get the pin? I do. I still have the pin from that because when The Force Awakens came out, or was it during Rogue One? I can't remember if it was, I think it was actually during Rogue One. But they gave like out commemorative pins to support in memory, not in memory, but like the charity to give back to Lucas in a way, or to back to Star Wars, I don't know. To do a cross promotion with Star Wars. The charity, one of the charities he did it with is like for like childhood heart disease was one of the charities. And so they gave out pens, and I got Derp Vader because I think this is just an absolute work of art, this pen. Because on this pen, I don't know if you can see it, but the like lighting on it is it does not translate well. So I don't know if you can see it properly, but he has like two highlights on his visor, on his lenses, but the highlights are like, they're like positioned like Chibi Doki's eyes. This one is going this way, And yeah, you can see it. And this one is going that way. So he has one eye going this way and another one going that way. And so I call him Derp Vader. And I love this. I love this thing. I love this. Ooh. Let's keep Derp Vader on stream. There's no reason to take him off. Okay, so... Ooh. Let's apply a little bit more panel liner. Can we please move this? Okay. And one thing I just want to talk about, because it's what's on my mind, so I'm going to talk about what's on my mind, is we all know Hassan Piker, and if you don't worry about it. He's just a very bad person. But he was going to do like a collab with like a CIA whistleblower, but that never happened. And Hassan Piker found out about it live on stream when he was just like watching a video with the guy in it. And somebody else in like the video he was watching went like, "Oh, you're gonna collab with Hassan Piker," and the guy just immediately goes, "No, I'm not." And the guy's like, "You are?" But I thought, no. He contacted me, but no, I'm not doing anything with Hassan Piker. Why would I do anything with him? And you can just see Hassan Piker watching it, and just you can see the psychological damage while live. And it's just like, but like the guy was going to do a collab with him, and it's like, well, why didn't he do the collab? And it's because the guy did a, like, you know, one of those things where like people do a happy birthday thing, like where you can get like certain celebrities to do happy birthdays. If they're emailed, sometimes people just do that even if they don't have that option. Well, Pippa contacted the guy himself. Like the guy had like something where like, if you want like the CIA whistleblower to tell you happy birthday, you know, give me $5 and I'll do it. And there were 2 slots left, and Pippa goes out. Yeah, I'm explaining it. I watched the video actually, and Pippa goes out, and she's like really desperate, and she's like, you know, she types at him, say pee 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 pee, you know, because that's what her catchphrase is. And then she at the end just goes, "P.S. Whatever you do not collab with Hassan Piker. He's a communist or something." And the guy literally mentions it. Like, there's no, like, you know, vague posting. The guy literally goes like, "Thank you for warning me about Hassan Piker." Welcome, Storm. Cameo. Yes, we're gonna... Cameo, thank you. Yeah, the guy had for some reason, the whistleblower had a cameo. But let me see if I can history. But the quickest way to do this is going to be by doing it like this. So is by going here, then going to watch history, channel history. Let me get there. History. And also I'm pretty sure I said this, but just in case, welcome Storm. Where is the video? Oh, that's annoying. Oh, here it is. Let me get it up for you guys. I'm looking away from the camera. That's why it's being a little fucky-wucky. Okay. Music. Quiet. I'm gonna turn on desktop audio. Okay. I know, Dane, we're playing with fire. So, I mean, this is literally what I just described to you, but I want you to see this. Let's hear. Brave Pippa got shout out. Yes, there it is. Full screen. Why is it so small? Why are you so small? Oh, right, for copyright reasons. Well, this isn't...
Okay, wait, what if I put on the John Kiriakou video? Hold on.
Hi, Pippa.
Oh, you're so loud,
Beep,
John.
beep, 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 beep. Or if you didn't get it, beep, 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 beep. Or beep, 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 beep.
She's adorable.
Who is this? Oh, wait. Wait, some of you guys don't know who
I
this
love how her
is.
model
Hold on.
is just
So he
this
pulls
horrible
out
little
the-
thing. I can't get out of the way. My head's too big.
That's not the one where like he jumps into bed with a guy to pretend to be gay so he doesn't get killed.
These are like hardcore gay, you know, anal.
And he lays them out. And
What?
he says, is this torture? These men, they're torturing each other. Should they be sent to Guantanamo? And these guys are old, so they're like, they have their trifocals on.
Okay, I've only full disclosure. I haven't seen this part. I have not seen this part. I only saw like her talking about like, you know, about I only saw the HP part, so this is new territory for me.
And they're like, one of them picks it up and he goes, like this. He goes,
Oh, not good. This haram. Not good.
and the other one, he hands it to the other one.
Oh, no, no, no. This not good.
What?
And they just set it down. And they just look at him. Like, damn it.
Nothing's happening.
Anyways, John Kiriako, CIA whistleblower, really
What?
funny guy, really
So
funny
they
guy.
were gay Muslims?
He's on Joe Rogan.
That sounds haram.
Okay, let's watch.
That sounds
watch.
very
Hi,
haram.
Pippa.
Okay, can you hear it?
Beep, 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 beep. Or if you didn't get it, beep, 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 beep. Or beep, 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 beep.
Yes. Okay.
It's Morse code.
Hey,
You
thanks
just
for the heads up
activated
on,
people?
HP. I appreciate it. I needed it, and I will take care of it. So,
I asked him not to collab with Hassan Piker. He's going on Hassan's stream. I
There
forget
it
what
is.
exactly I wrote. Somebody can bring up the vibe, but I requested this while playing Overwatch, and there was only like 2 requests left, so I like very quickly wrote something, and I was like, by the way, please don't collab with Hassan.
time to even say something. Tell you the truth, the last 3 weeks I've been winging it. So, I'm very grateful.
Don't worry about being behind on Pippa. Pippa is literally my corporate Oshi. I rarely ever catch her streams live, man. I rarely catch her streams. Oddly, usually when I do, I catch like the historical moments, like Durende or whatever it's called. I can't Durende. I can't remember what it's called, but I got that one live. I didn't catch this one live. Normally, I'm really lucky when I tune into Pippa streams, but I have not gotten a Pippa stream in a while. Ooh, would have been caught up hard if if not from Discord 5. Wait, Discord 5. Ooh, no, District 5. I was like, I remember District 9. That was a pretty solid movie.
For the helping hand. All right, all the best. Thanks for reaching out. Bye-bye.
Yay!
But people have just been
Oh
posting
my god. Peak.
on. People have just been posting for like the
Great
last
job, Patriot. Thank
2
you. I can
days
save him. I can save
about
him.
this.
Oh god. Wait, I should show you guys.
About how Pippa literally
what's
just
this?
she sweeped
this?
the leg.
God, I'm all over
No
the place.
mercy.
What's this? Jamie, pull that up.
He's so adorable. He's so adorable.
Look, I've got my jacket. I've got my jacket.
Her
and my
model
haircuts are
is
updated,
high
in case you
key.
missed
Like
that.
that is
In
such
case
a
you
good
missed that.
quality model, by the
What a
way.
segue. I know.
It's a little chibi thing.
What a segue.
I can't get out. My head's
can
too big.
also-
I can't move it.
I can also
Ah!
take my jacket off.
Don't look at her. She's scandalous.
My chibi model can do more than my regular model.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Da-da-da!
Scandalous.
Same chibi artist. Everybody say thank you to Tina Mama. Everyone say thank you to
Great
Tina
model.
Mama.
And let's get back to building. But yeah, she literally just sweeped the leg. No mercy to Hassan Piker, which is so random. You're usually there live. I need to catch. It's just the timing thing. I can never watch Tomoe Umari, who is my Kamiyoshi. I never get a chance to watch her because her streams overlap with my streams, which are just, that's hell on earth. For Pippa, well, actually my streams also overlap with Pippa often, but usually I can catch like the latter half of her streams. And then with with Kier, Her stuff actually goes like before my streams, and usually I have time for that. Ooh. I feel like Robert Heinlein. Sorry, that sounds with no context. Hello, Twitch. Hello. Ooh. Hello, Kays. How's it going? Wait a minute. Let me bring that back up, Kays, so I can read you proper, like, with all your emotes. You're early. Yes, we're very early. Yes, I think I'm like 2 hours early for what you're used to, in all honesty. Ooh. But for the Heinlein thing was because Heinlein once said, like, there are 3 books to understand Heinlein. And if you only know 1, you don't know him. Like, you're just gonna make assumptions. If you know 2, you can have a guess at him. And if you know 3, you, like, can begin to understand him. Ooh. And I feel like that's kind of the same thing with Oshis, you know? Ooh. Like, my Kami Oshi's Tomoe, my corporate Oshi is Pippa, and my commentary Oshi is Kier. Ooh. And I kind of feel the same way. Like, you have any one of those, you're not gonna understand me. But you get all 3, and you're gonna be like, okay, you can begin to understand the type of person I am. Ooh. You can make assumptions with just 1. Ooh. But there can be no mistake with all 3. Emotes. Oh god, you gotta I'm sorry. I just started reading one of my notes, and it's of course because it's a Seth note. Slightly misogynistic. What it is you gotta earn likes, you know? You can't expect people just to give you you gotta earn everything. You aren't just gonna be given shit. Unless you're a woman. That's just one of my notes. Why is it there? Because Seth's just a little sexist. I don't know why. I don't know why since we became Seth, there's just been a low key. Is it because deep down, even though we're a pachycephalosaur, our spirit animal is a Ferengi. That's why. Got Gundam themes emotes, and I'm gonna use it. I need to get custom emotes. I don't know if I'm big enough to have custom emotes though on Twitch. Usually catch up to Pippa streams at 3 times speed. I'm too poor for that. Actually no, I'm just too stupid. I'm spending my money on, what is it, like Discord or whatever, on Discord Nitro. I don't know if it does me any good. I probably should stop paying for Discord Nitro, in all honesty. I'm just too stupid to cancel the subscription. But I'm too busy, like, paying my Kami Oshis, you know. I'm too busy, like, you know, giving them, like, a super chat and whatnot to be, you know, Ford YouTube. Ford YouTube Red. But I need to get YouTube Red because I need that 3 times feature. Because I really need to catch up on my own streams for clipping purposes. Because sitting down, and even though I put them on in the background and I do something like draw or prep Gunpla or even read, having the stream on at only 2 times speed might sound fast until you realize it's a 5-hour stream. So that's 2.5 hours where I'm just gonna have to sit there listening to something, and it's just me rattling on, and then and then after an hour I'm like, that's a clippable moment, and then it's just like they record that for 5 minutes and then just go through the rest of the stream, and there's nothing else that's worth clipping. Whoa! It's just I need that 3 times speed. I need a 3-hour stream to be 1 hour so bad. You got free plugin for that. It can oh, you know what, I should just get a free plugin actually. But I'm too tech illiterate. I didn't know to share videos on like Amazon or like Crunchyroll. You have to turn off your computer's hardware acceleration. You see, people might think, you know, one of my Oshis is Kier because of like politics or something. No, it's because we're both autistic and too retarded to understand how technology works. You probably need to earn affiliate program to enable redeem and emotes. On Twitch, I can't remember. I could ask Atya. Ooh. Hello. Everyone say hello to Kays. Ooh. Ooh, I hope you're having a good one, Kays. And I hope the earlier stream time is actually better and not worse for my people in your neck of the woods. Because I can only go... Ooh. It would just be a little harder to actually start on time. I should probably get, it checked out, man. I thought the fact that, like, you know, I had sundowning... And I made a joke last year about it, and I was like, oh, you know, like, it's probably nothing. It's probably just because my mood, because I was going through some heavy stuff. But, it's still happening, man. It's still happening, and recently I got through something that was very, I don't want to say traumatic, but very eye-opening. Let's put it like that. And I didn't know this was a thing, but if you go through something psychologically, like, hardcore enough, like not physical, just psychological, you can clear out all the bad chemicals in your brain at once. I didn't know this was a thing, but apparently you can do this. And what that means for me is my lymph node in my neck swelled up. I didn't know this was a thing. I literally like had to look it up, man. But if you go through stuff that's heavy enough, what'll happen is your brain will just flush all the chemicals. And this is more like when you have a eureka moment and you finally reach like a higher state of understanding and you start to learn to love yourself instead of hate yourself. Instead of thinking, oh, what I haven't done, you're thinking of what you have done and yet to do. You know, when you get to that state, your brain just flushes everything. It's like it's fucking go time. And it's really nice until you lay down to go to bed and you're like, oh God, do I have a tumor? That really hurts. And then you find out, no, just massage it a little every day and like it'll go down. It's literally your brain finally getting rid of like all the things that was making you super depressed. And it feels really nice. Not the lymph node. The lymph node hurts like a bitch, but like it's going down is the important thing. Ooh. Let me get this up. It's gonna be easier to read you with this. You start 4 minutes ago, so you, start at... Well, I started way more than 4 minutes ago, man. Well, I started, like, 50 minutes ago. Depending on, your browser add-in, I use Brave, and I don't just use Brave because that's built-in ad block. That's what I mean by, like, I'm illiterate, man. I'm technologically illiterate. I can't even install ad block. I'm like, I need a browser that has it pre-installed. And also, that's why I never harp on anyone for ad block, because I use it myself. I would never ask anyone, I'm not monetized, but because I use ad block, I would never ask anyone, like, not to use it while watching my streams. Don't use it while watching my friends' streams, you know, show them monetary support, but for me, I'm not monetized, but for me, just don't bother. Ooh. Extension, though if they have, made 3 times, paid option, they will probably, block them, on Chrome-based, browsers. They probably will. What are the speeds? I think it can go up to 4 times speed. Let me see. I can check with the Pippa video we were just watching. So, because it shows you the option. It looks like it's just 3 times speed. And you have to pay premium, which I don't want to do. Oh, $0 for your first... Actually, $0 for my first month might be a good idea, because I need to catch up on a lot of my own content. If I recall, that kick dragoon effects part only have 2 beam effects, right? Wait. That Kit's dragoon effects is the runner that looks like a saber effect. Do you mean the blades? Because if you mean these, there's a bunch of like little blades for these, but yeah, there's only like 2 blades for the swords, if that's what you mean. And I'm so upset. Wait, could I? Can I? Wait a minute, chat. Wait a minute. We didn't do something completely unrelated. Can I wood panel you? I can put wood furniture on. I can furniture this gun! No gun is safe for me. I will furniture every beam rifle I can. Sorry, while I was looking at the instruction, I noticed this part right here, chat. I noticed this beautiful part right here. I noticed, and how it was separate from the top part. And I realized that'll look really nice in brown. That'll make a really nice, good brown. Pack weapon equal dragon. Ooh. No, there's I don't have them all here because I took some of them out of the box like an idiot, so that might be a problem. But there's only like one missing, but I'm gonna have to find it. It fell into another box. But no, if you're talking about these, no, there's not just 2. There are enough for all of them. As I said, I'm like missing 1 or 2. So here's 4, and there are 1, 2, 3, 4. So I need more. But for if you mean these like bits, there should be enough for them. 1. So apparently I am missing them, but that's because I am stupid. See here. If you mean the bits, there should be enough. Let's see here. Oh, actually bringing up Pippa remind me of another topic I want to talk about. And that's I can speak English, don't worry. I just learned like I just learned a month ago. Don't worry, I'm good. Let's go to bookmarks. Let's find here. And this I need to show you, so boom. And what it is, you can read it. But what it is clavicular, just breaks down. Let's fucking copyright. He breaks down. You can't see my hands. Damn it! I was doing air quotes. But he supposedly breaks down because there's cheese on his hamburger. And though I think he is completely narcissistic enough to like do this, to like have like to be actually upset and whatnot about this, I also think he is narcissistic enough where it is still performative. Where like, and it's so tiresome. Like, though I'm saying this is performative, he's doing it to get attention, to feed his narcissism. And Pippa's message on top of it was also go back to hitting people with your car, which is a hell of a thing to say. That's my Oshi! But it is so tiresome. Ooh, because like he's like a live action Love in Deep Space character, I swear to God. Ooh, in Love in Deep Space, it's a little toxic, a little weird, but their characters aren't real people, so you can kind of look the other way. It's literally a fantasy. But this guy, man, his actions are literally just to be an emotionally unstable pretty boy to get attention. And it's just like, again, in Love in Deep Space, that's like the market, you know, it's a fantasy, fine. Wait, one of the friends who built it on stream got one runner of the beam effects? Really? That's crazy. Like, I'm missing some runners, but because that's my own incompetence. Well, I'm missing like 1 or 2 runners, but that's because I misplaced them. Hold up. I think one of the runners I'm missing. Well, actually, no. It's the right size, but the wrong color. Okay, so they're the same runners as this. As you can see, though, this one is lighter. You can see this one is lighter, though. But it's the same as this. So if you have like small beam sabers, you can just use short. They're literally just short beam sabers. So if you have spare short beam sabers, you could use them to compensate. But it looks like I might only have enough for like. Wait a minute. How many? I have 1, 2. I only have enough for 4 of them, and it looks like there's like 8 of them. So it looks like I might still be short myself. Anyway, today is the day. All of my kits are gonna arrive. Ooh. I hope you have space for them all. Ooh. What was I saying about clavicular? Ooh. It says performative, and yes, he's just a live-action Love and Deep Space character. Ooh. Oh god, chat. Do you want to talk about super robots, but from America? Or would you rather talk about... Wait. I need to end poll soon. There's another topic. Wait a minute. There's another anime Oh. Or do you want to talk about Eden and Eddie? I don't have any notes about Eden and Eddie. I just want to talk about it. I love all the characters in it and whatnot. Let's see here. I don't know how well this is going to come through on camera. I don't think you literally can't see nothing. You're blind, chat. But I shall make you see. Call me Yeshua. That's heresy. I'm going to hell. Oh, wait. Actually, I do have one thing to talk about before anything else. And that is that Japan did have enough space. All of them are just high grades. Okay. But, is that Japan did, like, probably something I'm genuinely surprised, like, nobody in America has done this, because this seems like the most middle class, you know, like, millennial thing in existence. And let me see if I can find it real quick. Let me go to my Twitter. Let's see here. Okay, it's not bookmarked. Also, the polls, by the way, all really well tied. Like, it's effectively tied. It's a 3-way tie on Twitter. It is a 3-way tie on YouTube. Let me update it, because maybe some people have gone and voted. No, it's still a 3-way tie on YouTube. And it's a 4-way tie. No. It's not. It was a 4-way tie, but there is one vote that has come in to break the 4-way tie on Discord. So it's it's a really close poll. It's really early, but my god, the early votes are all really close. Ooh. Hello, Ivan. Welcome. Ooh. Sheridan, Saga, Haman, Quebly, and Turn-A. I don't think I recognize the Outland, but I do recognize actually I don't recognize the first move, but I know the Quebly and the Turn-A. I might be thinking of a Masquerade Gundam Age 1 normal. Okay, wait. I think your first chat might have gotten cut off ooh. I feel like there's something to contextualize that. Here. +2 mystery kits that I'll be getting from my sister and my friend for my birthday, and near the ooh, I hope they get you something nice. What was I? Bowls being split? Oh, what a coincidence. We already talked about that. We were gonna talk about the white bread. The bread so white that Uncle Ruckus would cry. It would bring a tear to Uncle Ruckus's eye. Hold up. Okay, this shit, as I was saying, I'm surprised it was not made in America for, like, millennials or something. Look at this. That's bread. The Japanese, I'm not surprised the Japanese made this, though I feel like it's for different reasons. But the Japanese developed a bread with no crust. It's just pure bread, and like the crust is just white, but you can see how thin it is. But it's like, it's so people don't cut off the crust and are more efficient with the bread. But it's a, look at that shit, man. That shit's wider than a Klan rally in Tennessee, man. Oh my lord. It's wider than the backwoods of Mississippi. But it does look cursed. It like, in one regard, it looks, I mean, I'm a celiac, so I can't eat it anyways. But like, it looks forbidden. It looks forbidden. It looks like something I want to taste, but I feel like it's gonna be like either really good or really bad. It's like, there's like these cookies that like I get during summer, cause there's a baker, who sometimes makes gluten-free cookies, but they're only during like the summer and fall. And there's these cookies that like, they look like chalk. They look like they're made out of chalk, but they're actually like low-key really good and very unique. That's spongy. It's gonna be bread, so it's spongy. But like, it reminds me of that, where like I look at it and I'm like, it looks like it might be terrible, but it might just be good. It's a tofu disguised as bread. That would be very Japanese. Oh, I'm turning Japanese. Oh yes, I'm turning Japanese. Oh, I don't think so. How have we never done that for a karaoke? We need to do offensive songs for karaoke. Oh my god, we need to do, oh my god. We need to do offensive songs. Maybe that's not the best idea. What do you mean offensive songs? I mean like, there has to be a, I almost said Tim Pool, not Tim Pool. Not Haywood Banks. Tim Wilson. There are some offensive Tim Wilson songs. Ooh. Crust is good on real bread, but on store loaves it's not the best. On gluten-free bread, the crust is literally where the most bitter parts of the the breading is, which I know you're like, isn't that true for all bread? No, it's super bitter on like gluten-free bread, but if you toast the bread, even for like a short time, it goes such a far way to make gluten-free bread so much more palatable. You have to toast all gluten-free bread. Okay, even if it's just for 1 minute, toasting gluten-free bread goes so far. I swear to God, like if you know a celiac who's like, all gluten-free bread is terrible, tell them to get a toaster, tell them like, and just toast it for like a minute to 2 minutes, depending on their temperature. It'll make it palatable, it'll make it nice, you get that? And it also makes it so that the peanut butter spreads really good on it when you make PB&J. You just need to toast it until it starts to brown. Not until it browns, until it starts to brown. And that's how you fix it. But fucking gluten-free bread is goddamn unpalatable if you just have it raw. It's awful. Bread crust is the best part of bread. Ooh. To be fair, guys. Ooh. I like how in, I was about to say, in America, bread is technically cake in other places because we put so much sugar in white bread that they're like, that's just cake. Now, mind you, I'm pretty sure other Anglic countries also sugar their bread, but I feel like Australians have no place to be like, that's cake, to look at us and to look at us for having, you know, like sugar-filled bread when they have fairy bread. And you might be like, what's fairy bread? Fairy bread, you'd know this if you watch Sauna, because she talked about this. But what it is you just have bread, and then you throw a shitload of sugar on it. And you might be like, that is like the most poor-person idea of delicacy I've ever heard. I just have bread with sugar on it. And that's what I love about, like, Anglic, you know, comfort food. Anglic comfort food is the most depressing shit. It's like, what's Anglic comfort food? It's like tuna out of a can. Man, that's just, That just, it fucking hits different. But like getting some tuna, throw a little bit of salt on it, boom. One of the most delicious things you can have. You know, beans on like toast, you know. For an English person, that's high art. Everyone else in the world is like, what's wrong with you, man? You know, you got fairy bread for the Australians. You know, hobo soup or hobo stew is what it's called. It's literally just beans in like, no, this is the soup. It's beans and hot dogs. It's just chopped up hot dogs, and it's what they ate during the Great Depression because hot dogs were cheap. And beans were cheap, so you just get some beans, you get some hot dogs, you chop up the hot dogs, you throw them in the bean mix, and then you not bake it, but you cook it, and then boom, you got a high protein meal. Yum. And then though, what happens is you grow up with that food when you're in the hard times, and it becomes your comfort food, and you just pass that on to your kids. So like that's what happened with England with beans on toast. That's what happened with America with hobo soup. And that's what probably happened with like, you know, the fairy bread where like you had to conserve, they probably had to conserve, I don't know if this is the case, but I'd assume they probably had to conserve sugar at some point, or maybe they just had an excess of sugar, but to like give themselves a treat, you just throw some sugar on that bread. And that and insane amount of preservatives are the reason I barely touch those. Yeah, that's one thing about being a celiac that's really nice, is that like all food is technically health food when you're a celiac, which sucks because I would really like to have a fucking donut once in a while. Let me be fat. And it's like, no, here's low carb, here's a low carb option. Like, here's low carb and low sugar. I literally cannot, I shouldn't say this. I was about to say something, and then I knew if I said it, I was gonna get a cavity if I would have said it. I can get cavities. I'm not gonna risk that one, but it's been a while since I've gotten a cavity. And I think that's more down to the fact that I drink so much water that I just clean out my palate, like, regularly after every time I eat. But you go true gluten-free, the first thing you learn is, holy shit, there's, like, sugar in everything. Except for the gluten-free stuff, because it's health food. If you don't want cavities, do not drink Gatorade, because that is the product of Florida State, okay? And would you drink the drink of Florida, man, chat? I don't think so. Drink Powerade. Fuck Florida. Fuck the Gators. But real talk, Gatorade, actually, the electrolytes are actually really bad for your teeth. It's actually worse than like most sodas, because just like how, you know, the Gatorade energizes you to be more active, the Gatorade also energizes bacteria. Bacteria loves eating the same like electrolytes that are in Gatorade, and so they will devour your teeth. That's how I got my first cavities. Other people were drinking Mountain Dew. I was like chugging Gatorade. I was chugging Powerade, you know, because we don't drink Gatorade. This is a volunteer household. We drink Powerade like real Vol fans. If you ever see somebody wearing a Tennessee Volunteer shirt and you see them fucking even touch a Gatorade, okay, chat? You need to tackle that man, okay? And you need to, like, rip off his shirt and reveal underneath there has to be, like, an Alabama or something under there, because that's not a real fan. Ain't nobody in Tennessee drinking Gatorade. That's some traitorous action shit. But if I ever see a volunteer drinking Gatorade, I'll fucking break their legs. This is gonna be like Invasion of the Body Snatchers. He just when a Tennessee Volunteer fan sees another one drinking a Gatorade, it says the finger comes out, they point at him, and they just go. It's like, they are not one of us. Body armor is the what I drink now, but I prefer Powerade because I found it. God, I just don't drink energy drinks. When I got those cavities, I just stopped. And I remember the dentist was like, do you know what's the best thing to drink if you don't want cavities? And I was like, water. And he was like, yes, but I wasn't expecting you to actually give like a reasonable answer. And I was going to say root beer because it has like lower sugar. It has, you know, no caffeine and whatnot. Like he's like, no, like I was going more for like, you know, a soft drink, not literal water. I was gonna say root beer, but yeah, water's actually is best. And I'm like, yeah, I knew it. I knew it. I knew water was best. This was a dentist who knew he couldn't just tell somebody water. And then the one person walks in who's like, yeah, I need to drink more water. I need to be more hydrated. I was perpetually malnourished and dehydrated growing up, which is why I am a runt. Which is why I'm so short, chat. You know, that's why I'm a short king. I'm only 5'10". I know, I'm a midget. Ooh. I like saying that to people who are shorter than me, and they're just like, why do you do that? Like, your average height is like, yeah, but I come from a family where like everyone is over 6'2". I come from a family of like people who like should be Swedish or something. Everyone in my family is like is 6'2" at least. You know, my dad is old and like losing height, you know, like he's like losing height, like his vertebrae are literally collapsing in on themselves. Motherfucker like went from like 6'3" to 6'2", and it's just like, God. I'm just like, I'm so short. It's like, this is how Richard Hammond feels, and everyone's just looking at me just like, fuck you. Fuck you, Seth. The sports drinks, not energy. Ooh. I used to drink because my mom was an idiot. Even though I was lactose intolerant, my mom would give me muscle milk when I was like in middle school. And it's just like, it's because my brother had muscle milk because he was in high school and he was like doing wrestling and whatnot, and he was really good at wrestling. His signature move was the figure four, and the figure four, chat, the figure four so good, chat. The figure four is what you do is you make a figure four with your legs to like, you know, grapple someone, and it's normally super hard because especially at like higher weight classes, it's super hard because you got two big, muscular, wide as fuck dudes, and it's like, how are you gonna wrap your legs around another dude? It's usually like more of a lower weight class technique. Because that's where you get like the more string bean dudes who can wrap around one another like contortionists and be all weird. But the problem is that my brother was like 6'4" going on 6'5", pure lean muscle, and he's like 70% legs. So like he was a real like he'd go up against people who were like several inches shorter than him, but like super wide and built like shit brick houses. And then he'd just wrap around them like, he'd just wrap around them like Luffy from One Piece, and then it's like, I don't know what to do about this. Ooh. He has a build that like you never see in wrestling, and he used that to his advantage. But his signature move was just wrapping them with his legs. Because there's a lot of things you can't do in wrestling, like you can't do a full Nelson because you can't break that shit. But a figure four, even though if I remember correctly, you literally lock your leg, like like you lock your foot around the other leg, so it's like kind of technically unbreakable. Because it's a technique that's like really hard to do, that it's like, nobody's gonna be like, you know, 6'4", 70% legs and be able to do this to everyone they come across. It's one of those techniques where it's like, yeah, this is broken, but nobody has the anatomy for it. Oh shit, my brother did. It was the brother who was actually on stream when we watched what was it? We watched it, I think it was when we watched A Knight's Tale. He was, yeah, I think maybe Opus was there for it, but I think nobody else was because it was so long ago. Ooh, but he was super sleepy. He was super sleepy. That stream, he didn't have the energy for it. I think that's the only family member I've ever had on stream. That reminds me though, because we watched A Knight's Tale, that reminded me of the poll, and I need to end the poll. Let me go to here. Let's go to here, chat, and then let's go to here. We need to end the poll. Then we go to. I went to the stream in the wrong way, chat. Oh god, I don't know if I'm likable or lovable. Okay, let's see here. End poll. S tier movie. It is so good. Batman. Okay, so the options were end poll. I wanted to do another poll, but like always, I forget what the. Oh wait, no, is whether or not we should watch the movie. Okay, so the winner was Batman because you're normies, I guess. You know, nothing against you. But Edward the Black Prince, which I think is Edward the Black Prince, John de Arc, and then Ulrich von Liechtenstein, who were technically Joan of Arc wasn't a knight, but she'll get a pass. But who were all knights. All those people were knights. But Ulrich von Liechtenstein, though he was a historical knight, was also the alias of Heath Ledger's character in A Knight's Tale. And A Knight's Tale is so peak, chat. I love at the end, it is an S tier movie. I love at the end of A Knight's Tale, it's all about him, you know, wanting to become a knight, but he has to use an alias. And then at the end of the film, like, his armor gets damaged and he can't wear it, and so he has to go and joust without his armor, pretty much a death sentence. But it works on so many levels because like it plays into the themes because he's so prideful that he's not going to surrender, he's not going to give up, and he's not going to, like, even though the person was cheating, he was like, I'm still going to ride out and be what I always want. I'm going to be the knight I always wanted to be, even if that kills me. His pride is laid bare to the world, but so is he. He's laid bare to the world, chat. He is naked before the world. Like, he's not literally naked, but he doesn't have his armor on, which in this circumstance, he might as well be naked because he's jousting. And while he's doing his final joust with the antagonist, he just shouts his name. And it's just like, which sounds silly, but because the whole movie's been building up to this, him shouting his name, his real name, William, is him. It's like healthy pride. It's like, you know, belief in the self. He's just going at him and he's just, without armor, he just shouts, William! And he just knocks the other dude off of his horse and you're just like, yeah! It's so good. Also, everyone is doing like a great performance in it, but let me do the start poll. Project Hail Mary trailer. Watch along. Okay, so yeah, that's just a simple yes or no poll. Okay, so I think YouTube might be demoting me because I was a little naughty last week. I'm gonna be completely honest with you guys. I don't think it's recommending me. My short last week, earlier this week, it was not recommended to people. And you might be like, how do you know? Because, like, it barely broke the double digits. Normally, when I release a short, it gets, like, at least 500 on average, like, 1,000 views. Because I know how the algorithm works enough. But sometimes I'm a little too naughty on stream. Sometimes I say things that I'm not supposed to. Like when I said corn. But forgot to, you know, censor the word. And I messed up last week a little bit. And I think YouTube is not happy with me, which also means that we have no filter this week because we're already getting demoted, so it's all fine, chat. It all evens out. YouTube hates us regardless for probably the rest of the month. So, we have nothing to lose. We have nothing to lose, chat. They've already taken everything from us. They can't take anything more. Let's... But I do think I was maybe But this week, YouTube has been a little weird to me this week. It might just be the fact that it's March, but let's clean that up. These toothpicks have been one of the best recommendations you guys have given me. Thank you again for that. Ooh. But I do want to remind you guys, for this week we have Beyond Good and Evil tomorrow, in case I forget to say at the end of stream. And we have Phasmophobia with Powerlines, the Captain, and Saki, which I think we've only done something with Saki once before, and Saki on Friday. So I hope you guys can join us for that. Let's see here. I've been liking this stream. I've really been liking this stream. Oh goodness, I started this week with a bit of a wonk. And I don't care if YouTube is treating me a little bad this week as well. I'm gonna do my best. Let's see here. I'm going to have to gloss this. Ooh. But I don't know if the weather is going to let me. But all this bronze looks nice, but you can see how it's all muted still. So if I want it to be shiny, I'm going to have to go out and get some gloss for it. It still looks better than the, like, you know, default of this kit, don't get me wrong. The default gold, bronze, I don't know what's going on. Don't look the best, chat. I'm going to be real with you. Okay. This is a tedious painting for the day. One thing we have to figure out, and I want your opinions on this, chat. I want your opinions. For this, do you think... Okay, I've tried to paint this before, and what I did is I tried to paint this part in silver, and I'll show you here actually. This part in silver and this part in bronze, it looked hideous. Do you think I should do silver, bronze, reverse the idea, or should I do gold, bronze? Because honestly, I don't know. I've painted this like 3 or 4 times so far, and I've had to reset these pieces. I keep painting them and resetting them, and I really don't know what I should be going for. Oh god, I'm gonna vent real quick about image pulls. This looks so dirty. Twitter lets you do image pulls, you know, like, which is nice. I like the option to do image pulls. The problem is gold and bronze. Okay. The problem is that how Twitter image pulls work is that they will let you set them up on mobile, but they won't tell you if an image can't be used. On laptop, on computer, they'll immediately be like, this image can't be used for this or that reason. It just won't load the image. Absolutely despise it. On mobile, it'll let you use the image and then let you set up the whole poll, and then when you hit send, we'll just go no. And it's like, why not? And what that means when it says no, I don't need to ask why not. It's like one of the images is not compatible. So what you need to do is you need to go and, like, you know, figure out why one of the images isn't compatible. And how do you do that? You have to email yourself the same image, go onto PC, and go and instrumentally put each image into the bar, into, like, on PC, and try to load it in the image pool on PC. And figure out why it's not loading. And a lot of times what it is just won't load because it's a JPEG, but it's the wrong kind of JPEG. So you have to take it and reload it as a different JPEG. I'm not being hyperbolic. There are times you just have to take JPEGs, convert them into JPEGs, and then it will let you use them in the in Twitter. I fucking hate Twitter so much. It is so evil. It is so trash. Oh my god. Every poll I have done, every image poll I've done, I've had to do on the PC, because not once have I done it and like one of the images hasn't been flagged. And again, how do you fix the flagged image? You just resave it as a new JPEG. And I'd be like, but it was already a Yep, it was already a JPEG. How does that work? I don't know. I don't care. It just does. It is one of the most insufferable things. And every image poll you've seen on Twitter has been done that way. It's trash. It's so awful. But I'm very happy with this earlier start time. I hope you guys like it. But as I said, this earlier start time should allow me to do the longer streams, which means like 4-hour streams, without, you know, cutting into sleep time as much as well. So hopefully it'll be healthier and also better for you guys. So I know for my people outside of America, it is a lot earlier. Because for my people outside of America, because of daylight savings time, I'm not simply an hour earlier, I'm 2 hours earlier for stream now. So I hope it's fine for you guys. Ooh. I don't know how it shows up on stream. I can look at the picture and see it looks different. It still does a little weird though, looking at it and being like, it's this bronze on bronze. But the paint, maybe I'm just crazy for thinking this, but I do think it looks better. This is why I usually don't paint on stream, because my head, the camera's right here and up, but when I'm painting, my head is in the opposite direction. It's all the way over here, so I can get an angle while I'm painting this. So there's just no tracking. That's why I do a lot of this off stream. But I can't do it off stream because we need to be, because I can't, well, I was busy. Let's see here. And I went through a circuit recently. I talked earlier about, like, you know, how when you get a eureka moment after a lot of trial and error, all those bad things in your brains are, like, get flushed out. And I want to say, chat, we're all gonna make it. I know sometimes it might feel hard, but, like, you need to keep your chin up and realize that you are worth it. Because you is. I guarantee it. The fact that you're not in jail shows you're worth it. That's how I know. But you need to believe in yourself. Because, I mean, if you don't, how can you expect anyone else to? But you need to believe in yourself. Because if you don't, then you're just going to sabotage yourself and ruin what you got. And then you really will have nothing. Maybe that's the point of Chainsaw Man. I don't know. I don't read Chainsaw Man, but I've been hearing a lot of things. Maybe whatever his name is, Kenji, I don't know. Maybe he didn't believe in himself, so even though he got big, even though he made it, He didn't believe in himself, so inevitably he set himself up to collapse back in. You know, maybe that's what happened. I could be in jail though, but you're not. You could be a lot of things, but you're not. But you're not in jail, and that's what's important. These are gonna be really easy to do, but also really tedious. Give me 1 second. While I look for nippers, Can I put them away like a responsible child? Why did I call myself a child? I don't know. Steph, what have you done with your nippers? They would be in the nipper case, but I don't know where the nipper case is. You know, I clean up, and I still lose things. I really want to paint these, because they're really easy to paint, but I don't know where. I don't know. Ah. They're really easy to paint. They're like the easiest thing to paint, because I can just get a big brush and do one coat, and they're done. And none of the nippers are in the nipper case. Wait, because all of the nippers are with the Hyper Gyanko. Yes. You see, we solved it. Are you turning it blue? No, I don't think this is there's so much bronze on this kit, and I'm so... Are you blue? No. Now listen up. Here's a story about a little blue guy and all his shit was blue. I'm blue and I'm a diva da da. It's such a weird effect. Like, you think that this is also bronze. It should also turn the screen... No. It should also turn... No, but this does. You can see... it gets so much darker. And then it lightens up. Camera look good. Camera look bad. Is this how they got the lighting for Twilight? They just put a bronze circle in the background and everything turned bluer and darker, more moody. Nobody understands me, chat. I'm just like a 500-year-old, 14-year-old. What? I don't know how old like Jacob's supposed to be. I'm a metaphor for the author converting to Mormonism. Wait, wouldn't that make the vampires like the Mormons? What did she mean by this? I don't know. I don't know. Listen, there's two types of female writers in the world. There's WhimziePop and there's Gooseworks, okay? And I'm gonna be real with you. The writer for, like, don't crucify me for this, but I think the writer... Ooh. I think the writer for that there Twilight, I think she's more closer to WhimziePop than a Gooseworks. Oh, actually, that reminds me. Thinking of Gooseworks made me think of how it's like a limited series, and how even though the show's not over and it's like even though it's like a literal mini series and the show's not even over yet still, the creator of it, Gooseworks, is like, I want it to be over now. I don't want to be like here anymore. And it's because the fan base, which is not their fault, but there are incredibly toxic people in the fan base because they see the toxic relationships in the show, which the show obviously criticizes. And they go, yes, but like, what if that was like canon? Well, like, what if it was a good thing? It's like, it's not. It's bad. You know, Jax is, you know, he is hurt. He has gone through a lot of hurt and is self-destructive and is, you know, hurtful towards others for it. And they're like, yes, but that makes me want to, like, that makes him all the sexier. Okay, we're just not doing this. But she's already like, I'm done with it. So I was thinking about the fact that it's like a limited series and how limited series are kind of better or more understandable, because it was like 2 weeks ago or whatever, like 2 or 3 weeks ago, everyone was crying and losing, hello Ricey, but was losing their mind over the fact that, like, you know, not losing their mind, but they were really sad, understandably, I was sad, that Smiling Friends was over. And then today, people, it was like, oh hey, Rick and Morty is getting season 9, guys. Are you excited for season 9? And like when I saw that, I was like, huh. And like people were just posting, you know what, Smiling Friends ending, you know, after like, what is it, 3 seasons? You know what? I'm okay with this. I'm okay with this because it's Rick and Morty, I think, is like the 4th season where it just went downhill. Where the fan base and everything just became cringe. And they're like, you know what? I'm okay with this. I'm okay with this. Oh yeah, someone tracked down the Rushia's marriage. Ah, yes. Thank you for reminding me. Marriage ring to buy it? That's crazy. Is it like her real marriage ring or is it like a prop? Let me give this guy, hold up. Edda just rated somebody and she was on in a tab of mine, so I'm gonna give that guy a like real quick. Ooh. But what was I doing? I was going here. Ah, thank you for the plug-in, Storm. Thank you very much. Ah, and thank you, Opus, for the clip from oh god, I shouldn't play this on stream, but like, I'll risk it. I'll risk it, man. We're gonna look at the Rushia thing. But first, it's technically over 20 seconds, but if I pause it part way through, it can be copyright. It can be copyright safe. Ooh. The trick is 20 seconds is like the limit for a clip being copyright safe, and if it's under 20 seconds, you can just be like, it's safe, and you can literally just look at anyone and be like, it's under 20 seconds, fucking fight me. Don't say that. Just be amicable and be like, it's under 20 seconds. It's not like, you know, doing anything. I'm praising the work. Blah blah blah. They'll lift the copyright restriction immediately if they're not Japanese. If they're Japanese, they'll be like, fuck you, we don't care. And it's like, I guess I just have to wait a month for the stream to go up. But let's go here. If I could, I would put this on loop in the background. I just realized there's no audio. I just realized there's no audio. Wait a minute, we have to restart it. Don't sue me, bro.
He's blonde. He's pissed.
He'll see you in the list. Liechtenstein. Liechtenstein. This is when they're in France. Ooh, this is because the poll that was up before you arrived, Ricey. Unironically, if you can get A Knight's Tale, get the DVD, because the DVD has the extended cut on it. And yes, it's lower quality, but the Blu-ray is the theatrical cut. And like the extended cut, it's just better because it's more movie. And you might be like, well, it makes it better. It's literally a movie so good that having more on it just makes it even better. Like, it's just more goodness to go around. It's like, oh my goodness, I have more toppings on my hamburger. American is like, how do I explain more is better? Use hamburger. Yes, welcome, chat. How are you doing today? Can you tell my former personality was an American spirit? I don't know, maybe the real deal. People act all schizo on Twitter all the time. Ooh. The Rushia situation was crazy, man. She crashed out. That's one of the most legendary crash outs in, like, all of, like, content creation. Real talk, man. I forgot the Metroid Prime soundtrack is so long. Also, it restarted, which means I can go to... God, that song is, this is just so damn good. But I remember when soundtracks were long as hell. But let me show chat. You put that in general. International viewers, take notice, not that. Oh, it's on Twitter. Perfect. It's actually not perfect, because now I need to switch back. So I need to switch back to Twitter. Brave. Okay. And then we go here. Okay. So this is what he's talking. This is what Rice is talking about. We won her former husband. We owe her former husband. Did they get married? All I remember is that she was streaming and she did GFE experience. Never do a GFE experience, dude. I mean, like, if you're a streamer or if you are, I mean, ain't no girls watching me right now. If they were, they would have piped up already, because they're the only girls who watch me are my friends. That is the... That's my target audience is men, but saying that out loud, man, saying that out loud was one of the... It sounds sad as fuck, don't it? The only girls who watch me are my friends. Something about that, man. I caused myself psychological damage with that shit. But all I remember with Rushia, God, it's a Black Knight stream. We're just talking instead of building or painting. Is that she was doing a collab with somebody and she did GFE experience, and she was the highest earner in HoloLive because she did GFE experience. And then she got a Discord message that was from a guy. It wasn't incriminating, I don't think. Like, it was like you could read into it, but like it was a guy saying he was coming over or something. Which doesn't mean that it was a boyfriend. It was her boyfriend. But it doesn't mean that it was her boyfriend. But Japan goes hard with the GFE experiences. And so the fact that a guy messaged her, it was all over, chat. She panicked, and like to like prove it wasn't actually like a guy messaging her, she like, you know, released a bunch of private information which broke rules at HoloLive, which immediately got her fired from HoloLive because like you compromise not other talents, but you did compromise like staff like privacy. And, you know, she effectively, like, I think indirectly doxed, like, a staff member. And it's just, like, so she was, like, immediately fired. And then it was, like, maybe it was one big misunderstanding. And I'll get to your, I'm sure you're going to provide important context, but I just want to say what I can remember right now, Ricey. But keep providing context if you can. I'm just saying that's why I'm not getting to your things immediately. But she, like... So she got fired, and then she was gonna, like, rebrand as her, like, I think, pre-HoloLive account, which was, like, Neko something. It was, like, a cat maid. And she was, like, low-key still crashing out, but people were like, okay, maybe she can recover, like, Kayson, you know, or something. And I think Kayson tried to help her. I think Kayson tried to get her, or maybe did get her into Vshoujo, which, you know, that's Vshoujo is a different story for a different day. But... It was a real big shit show, but maybe people wanted to give her the benefit of the doubt. Maybe this was one big misunderstanding, and even if she had a boyfriend, like, who cares? I mean, her crazy fucking fans who want the GFE experience care, but, like, it's not all bad. Like, again, like, we want to give her the benefit of the doubt, you know? And all I remember is the crash out never ended. It never ended, it just continued. She, like, in America, we'd call it lol cow. She just kept going and going and I don't know where she is now. But, like, it turns out it was a boyfriend. I guess she got married to him or something, or maybe it was always her husband. They broke up or something. It just spiraled and spiraled. I don't keep track of VTuber drama all that much, to be honest with you, chat, but, like, it's shit be spiraling. It went directions, and everyone just, like, one by one was like, okay, we tried to give her benefit of the doubt, but she's just, it seems that, you know, she was offering girlfriend, in truth, she was Menhera, but not the fun Menhera, like, you know, Phase Connect, but, like, actual Menhera. That's my understanding of it. She got terminated for her contract violations. Yeah, people thought because she was dating and married the Japanese singer Mafu Mafu. Ooh. Yeah, the real reason she got fired was because she effectively she spread like messages effectively like that, again, compromise like staff security and whatnot, which can spread to other things. And don't worry what I'm doing for prep right now. I'm just like literally putting things on stands. So like nothing visually interesting happening. But we'll read this in a second. But turns out she was being very toxic and cheating on him while being engaged with him. That's what it was. I was like, there was a real life crash out, and it's like she was cheating on him. Yeah, that's what it was. And any longtime viewer of my channel knows that cheating is like, that's an unforgivable one. Is that, you might think like, how bad is cheating? Chat, literally the one excuse you have in the Bible for like, this is just like more of like a wider example, but like in the Bible, which I'm not using this as a justification, but I'm kind of using this as like more just like, a lot of people say like you can never get a divorce in the church if you're a Christian or something. In the Bible, it literally says if that bitch cheats on you, fuck it. It literally says, because if somebody breaks the if somebody else breaks their oath first, it literally says the oath is broken. You don't have to follow the oath anymore if they broke it first, and it is specifically referring to marriage. It's one part and the whole thing. But, like, that's how I feel about it as well. It's like, you know, like, for me, it's like, you commit to somebody 100%. They cheat on you, fucking divorce her immediately, take the kids. Because if you don't, she's gonna divorce you and take the kids from you. And that, you might think, like, oh, but, like, marriage court does not favor women. It favors the plaintiff. It favors the person in America who brings up the charges. Okay? So whoever brings up the charges for divorce first will have preference in a divorce court. That's actually how it works. That's how it works most of the time. And what it is the reason why women get such preferential treatment is because they typically put the divorce up first. So if you ever need a divorce chat, there's a little bit of advice. I just realized the desktop audio is doubling it. I'm sorry, the music was probably loud. She cheated on him in the house he bought for both of them. Jesus Christ. You want to see a product? Okay, I'll show you the Gundam. Ooh, it's not a Gundam technically, but, well, we're not built. Right now we're doing prep still. I've been doing prep for so long on this kit, but we're just talking right now. Ooh. But it's very slow going. We're just doing prep and painting while just chatting in general, in all honesty. Right now we're talking about Rushia. Somebody bought her, like, wedding ring, or at least bought a replica of her wedding ring. Because she still has simps. After everything, she still has simps. Which is, like, in one regard impressive, in a higher regard really sad. So in the house he bought, on her wedding day, she cheated on her wedding day, and in the meantime accusing him of cheating and forced him to have, trackers all, well, the trackers were obviously so she could know where he was, so that way she could, you know, be somewhere else to do the cheating. But you cheated on your wedding day? What? Oh my god, dude. Man, I have read some well, actually I haven't, but I have seen some trashy fucking, like, women's romance novels that are classier than this. Oh my god. Cheating on your wedding day. Damn. That ain't right. Oh god, but a simp for her found, like, the wedding ring, supposedly. He found the wedding ring, don't know if it's real. But, like, dude, she cheated on you, and he's like, I'd let her cheat on me. I was like, what's the point? What's the point? If like, what's the point of committing to somebody who can't commit to you? You might think, what's the point of painting bronze when it's already like bronze looking? The point is when I spray this with varnish, ooh, this bronze is gonna look a lot better than the base. Because the base is gonna look like terrible, terrible, terrible cheapest plastic. Because it's Bandai. It's gonna look like yellow vomit. But by painting it bronze first, it's gonna look like a nice, actual bronze when I do the primer. Not the primer. When I do the gloss varnish over top. Ooh, so it might seem really small and petty, but that's Gunpla, so you know it fits. So yeah, they went from dating to marrying to divorcing in less than a year. Ooh. You know, I hope the best for the guy. I hope the best for that dude. Real talk, I hope the best for him. Ooh. Nobody deserves to be cheated on. Ooh. Maybe if they cheated on somebody else, but then that just makes them another cheater in the world, so I can't even say that. Oh, dude, adultery's so messed up. That's good, that's clean. But yeah, ooh. God, that was such a legendary crash out. Kind of a shame, because if she wasn't a terrible person, she was kind of like low-key a pretty good streamer. She had good... I mean, she had good Menhera energy. The problem is that it wasn't like, you know, acted up energy, you know? It wasn't somebody she wasn't being hyperbolic. It turns out she was actually holding back. I feel like that's the problem. That's the problem. Like with Phase Connect, I feel like they're being hyperbolic with their Menhera levels. You know, they're leaning into it. With Rushi, it turns out, you know, she was holding back. You know, she was just in her first form like Frieza, you know? Ooh. Oh god, this is to go even further beyond. Wait, is that Dragon Ball or is that something else? What's that line? This is to go even further beyond. It's Dragon Balls when he goes to Super Saiyan 3. When he goes Super Saiyan 3 for the first time. He goes Super Saiyan 3 for the first time. Goku goes like, this is Super Saiyan. And then he goes Super Saiyan 2 and it goes like, this is Super Saiyan 2. And this is to go even further beyond. And then he's just going, ah! And then his hair grows and his eyebrows go away. Ooh. And then he... Ooh. And that's Super Saiyan 3. But then because he goes Super Saiyan 3, it's like, oh wait, you can't be on Earth anymore because, you know, you used up all your time. And it's like, how did I use up all my time? Well, when you go Super Saiyan 3, it makes time go faster for you specifically. And it's like, it does? Sure. Sure, you were gonna beat Boo, and we need, like, you know, we need this saga to go on a little bit longer. We're gonna end the saga too early. So the editor was like, nah, we need to keep it going, so we need Boo to hang out with Mr. Satan for, like, the next couple of chapters and then spit out an evil Boo, and then the evil Boo will eat like fat Boo, and then evil Boo will become like, you know, like extra evil Boo, and then start eating people and getting their powers, and that'll get stale, and then like Boo will spit out like, no, then they'll go into Boo and like take out Boo from Boo, and then Boo will revert from Boo to like Boo. And then, like, they're gonna fight Boo, who's now his original Boo self. And if you've seen Dragon Ball, this all makes sense. Don't worry. If you haven't, don't worry. Is it worth it? No, not really. The Majin Buu arc ain't really worth it. I'm gonna be real with you. It's not really worth it. That's why Team 4-Star didn't bother doing the abridge of it. I can't believe it. It's like, Boo meets Satan, gets redeemed. God, I love anime. A literal demon meets a man named Satan and gets a redemption arc. I fucking love anime so much. I adore anime. It's so fun. Ooh. Oh, that's not what I want. I want a bigger brush. Not that brush. That's the brush I want. God, though actually the Rushia thing was related to a note I had, and that is probably never date needy women. Ooh. Because they are not only needy for your attention, they're needy for other people's attention as well. Yeah. Date confident women. You know, I'd be like, but I'm not a confident man. Then she can make, if it's a confident woman, she can make you a confident man. Don't worry about it. But always make sure, this says you have to love yourself to love somebody else. Whoever you find has to also be able to love themselves, or they can never love, or they can never believe that you love them. Because if they can't even believe in loving themselves, how can they believe you when you say you love them? That's also another thing. And chat. All you need to know is what you've done and where you've been. The foregrip of the high grades, F91's beam rifle is funky. I think I boxed that, so I don't have it anymore. So I like turned to it to look at it, but it's in a box, and I don't want to get the box out. Ooh. How hard would it be to get it out of the box? Not too hard. I would just have to move one box that's on top of it. But I know I boxed it once I made the master grade. Let me look at that. What? What's K-san doing now? Speaking of former HoloLive talents, what's K-san doing? I know that Sana re-debuted as like a small streamer, but she like keeps things on the down low, and I lost who he was. Makes me a little sad. Here's the F91 high grade. Oh, the foregrip. You mean the forward grip, yeah. I was like, what's wrong with the handle? And you're like, no, you said foregrip. Yeah, it's just kind of like out. Yeah, and it's not movable. It's just kind of straight down, isn't it? There's no real point to it. I've never thought about that. It almost feels more like a magazine or a battery, considering it's a beam rifle. It feels more like that than a grip, doesn't it? That is weird. It's such a small kit that I can't blame them. I can't imagine it was easy to it wasn't easy to design this kit. The kit takes a lot of liberties. Where's the kit? Wait. I'm stupid. I was like, where's the F91? It's right here. You guys had to have seen me put it there too. I must have glued these in, because these are not coming out. Oh yeah, I glued. I was looking at the V fins, and I was like, those are not that's not coming out. I was gonna check them. I don't know if it's 1 or 2 V fins, but I know I glued them in. I know I did plastic cement. It is movable, you just have to cut it out. Well, that doesn't sound Everything is movable if you deconstruct it. If you take it apart, you can. If you take it apart, you can separate it. I feel like that's true for a lot of things, right? See? Hold up. Let me double check. Thing is, I don't know if I can cut it out because. Here, let me check that. I'm gonna guess what you mean by that is that. Hold up. It's molded together, but it has a seam to cut apart. Next stream talk. I will. Thank you. Fem talk? Fem talk. Yeah, so what I said, okay. Where it's molded as one piece, like I said, and there is a point to cut it out. That is weird. That's easy to miss. I like how I'm literally I like how I'm updating a different kit instead of doing the Black Knight. The Black Knight is probably the most cursed kit I've ever built. Not because like there's anything wrong with it. Absolutely not. It's just that we're not I mean, look at it. We are literally working on a kit that I built like 2 years ago, not even on stream, to update it. This is we'll finish the Black Knight one day. By the way, Ricey, I got opinion from some people, but I'm trying to figure out how to paint this part. And what we're thinking of is using gold for like this, for like the vents and the pillars or like whatever these are, and then using bronze for here. But I'm not sure if we should do that or use like, do steel for here. Ooh. I'm not quite sure. And I want some second opinions. They don't even mention it in the manual? Okay, well then I feel a lot less bad. Ooh, I was just accepting the fact that in the manual I missed it because, I mean, that's pretty typical if you've seen one of my streams. Come on! Oh, actually, wait a minute. I'm gonna check VGen real quick. Ooh. I haven't gotten a notification, so they probably haven't messaged me back, but I messaged somebody about updating this model a little. Because I want to make, because you guys have trouble reading the eyes, so I want to update the eyes so you guys can read them better. Ooh. And not mistake, you know, my eyebrows for my eyes. And also, I'm thinking of getting, like how I have, hold up. Which one is it? Like I have the gamepad here. Oh, wow. I didn't notice that chat goes over top of that. Okay. But like how I have the gamepad when I'm playing games, I was wondering if I asked them if I could get like a hobby desk for Gunpla streams. Okay. Where? This is not coming apart. Like at all. It's really good assembly, but the problem is I don't want it to be assembled. Oh god. Oh god, it's like the Johnny 5 of beam rifles. No, disassemble! Johnny 5 is a classic, it's a bona fide classic, but I am suffering right now. Oh, oh, Seth, why don't you, like, I don't know, work on the kit that's in the thumbnail? I will, but now it's a matter of pride that I get this done. Oh my goodness. This is so stupid. I'll just use one color if you like the steel or gold, then paint the vents, and that's having two colors there is too much. Maybe I should. The thing is, I don't know if I should just. You're right, but also it feels like having it just colored in, just the vents, also makes it feel a little bit bare. It is too much, and that's the problem. But it's just a difficult thing to negotiate. I feel like maybe we should do bronze then, though, if we're just doing one color. For the love of God, there we go. Okay. Now, for this completely the ridges, like the reinforced ribs, so the top of the vents don't collapse. Okay. Oh, and there's a part right here I have to cut out. Okay. And now we reassemble the beam rifle. If you think about it, you could just paint this whole thing brown and light brown to make it wood furniture. Ooh. You know what I hate? Is that that's completely right. I could do that. But I'm such a slut for wood furniture. Let's see here. One minute, I have to take this off again after just putting it back. Well, it broke. Okay, fuck it. Fuck it. Fuck it, we broke the rifle. You know what? It's all fine. You know what, that's what we have. Where's the... That's why we have this. That's why we have this. It's fine. None of this matters. It don't matter. None of this matters. It don't matter. None of this matters. Ah! No, 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 no. That's gonna ruin the... It's just getting worse and worse and worse. Oh, this is terrible, man. This is a catastrophe. This is a catastrophe, man. This is... Hey, maybe by breaking this kit, we won't break the kit that we're supposed to be building, eh? Maybe all the bad juju is now in this kit, right? Eh? Why are you being difficult with me? Okay. Oh god, oof, that's fucked. Sorry for recommending it. Nah, it's fine. It's a boxed kit anyways, it's fine. Okay. Hey, it is movable now. Look at that. Look at that. Now it can do its thing. I'm the one who broke it. I didn't need to try to take the piece back off. Ooh, that was an unnecessary thing for me to do in the first place. Okay. So, back to the kit. Oh wait, no, I have to put the hand back on. What a time to be alive. Oh, actually, I went back and looked at some old streams. I was like, what? My older streams that are more popular, why are they more popular? And maybe it's just like the luck of the wind. But I did notice one thing, and it's like I just talk about anime. Go figure, I talk about anime and gunpla and Gundam and like cartoons in my more popular in my streams that get more likes. Go figure. We just talk about Powerpuff Girls or something. Ah. People like bubbles, which is the correct opinion to have. Oh, I never sent the message to Miniature. Damn it, no wonder they haven't gotten back to me. I thought I hit send and I just didn't. I got busy with other things. Ugh. By the way, chat, if you haven't gotten your Tomoe Umari plush yet, it's still available. Ooh. Follow the link in Tomoe Umari's Discord. You're not a member? Join the Discord. Her Discord. I mean, I have a Discord, but, you know. But you know, that's a different story. Get the Tomoe plush today, chat. Join the Army. Join the Army, chat. It comes with free horse pills. Ah. I'm trying to do this on camera, but it's really close to the camera, so hopefully it's in frame. Get your free horse pills today, chat. They're suppositories. Ooh. The new Legend Gundam... Ooh. The new Legend Gundam has that on 2 separate bits. Ooh. Huh? I was really worried with the earlier start time. It might be bad for like people like you, Ricey, who, you know, are in such a different time zone. And though it looks like you weren't able to tune in earlier, you were still able to get in when you could. So I'm happy to see that. Because due to daylight savings time, we might be starting streams a little earlier going forward. I tried to explain it on the Discord, but time zones, I don't like time zones. I don't like daylight savings time. Nobody does. Literally, I don't know anybody. I've never met a person who likes daylight savings time in my entire life. I don't think they're real. Okay? And if you're so like, I've met somebody, was it a real human? Can you verify? Speaking of real people, speaking of verifying something, rather, this is a real person, Helen Keller. But Helen Keller flew a plane, and you might be like, wasn't she like deaf and blind? Yes. What happened is somebody else flew a plane, and then she sat in the co-pilot seat while holding the control stick. And they're like, yeah, she flew the plane, guys. And it's like, did she really though? Like, there was somebody else who did who did everything for her. Oh, like what it is like, you know, you're in cruise control, effectively, in a car. And then, like, imagine you have a kid who has, like, a plastic steering wheel. You know, that's what Helen Keller did. And it was done as a stunt to get, like, awareness for blind people. You know, it was literally a stunt to raise awareness for, like, a non-profit. Maybe it was a non-profit, but like that's what it was for. But people were like, Helen Keller piloted a plane. Did she though? Did she? And it's like, no. No, not really. Oh god. You still have to wake up in the morning? I mean, I am your morning show. Good morning, Vietnam! If you're a Robin Williams fan, you understand that reference. If you're not, you're like, okay, Ricey's from Vietnam, we know. Oh god. There's a movie called Good Morning Vietnam. It's about a radio host during the Vietnam War, effectively, who's doing broadcasts in Vietnam. It's with Robin Williams. It's a pretty okay movie. Unless you stream like at 3 to 4 p.m. Your time, it should be fine. I wake up at 6 and... Oh, well, I mean, 6 a.m. is literally the start time, I think, in your time zone. I can be like the Bob and Tom of Southeast Asia. Bob and Tom was a morning radio show in the Midwest. I think it went from 6 to 10 o'clock in the morning. Like 4 hours. Bob and Tom was very good. They had guests on. I'd love to have a Bob and Tom show, man. I'd love to like have like a co-host where we just shoot the shit. We just bring on people who are funnier than us and just do like half interviews and then just let them tell the jokes and be like, yeah, this is nice. We just do silly things on occasion. Bob and Tom. Oof. They were radio hosts, but like I feel like radio hosts were kind of like more closer to VTubers than like say TV hosts and whatnot, because you couldn't see the radio hosts. You didn't know what they sounded like. You just relied on their voice and you know what they were saying and what they were doing. Ooh. Bob and Tom, pretty good stuff. Pretty good stuff. They also were a pretty good pair, Bob and Tom, because like, Bob was kind of like a bit of a manic control freak. He was laid back at the end of the day, but he was like a very meticulous guy, while while Tom was more like, you know, the gregarious, you know, just like, hey, kind of dude. The dude who was, you know, like he had a terrarium with a topless woman inside of it. And it's just, and really he didn't care about the terrarium. He just liked the fact that he had like a little miniature of a topless woman in it. You know? He retired though. I don't even know if Bob and Tom is still on, but Tom retired like way back. He retired like I think a decade ago or something, if not more. Bob and Tom was a Midwest classic. It was pretty good. If you wanted to hear like crazy weird news, you'd go to Bob and Tom. I feel like that's why I kind of like Kier so much, because like she talks about like some heavy stuff, but then she'll just bring up the weirdest news. Like if there was a news story about like a child being left outside of a strip club and then having, you know, to go inside the strip club, and the strippers like literally being like, oh, a little child, let's call the police. You'd find about it on Kier. And then she'd talk about how Colombians have a coming-of-age ritual where they have sex with donkeys. That's a thing. That's a thing. To prepare to have sex with women, you must first have sex with the donkey in Colombia. It's the coming-of-age. Bound chicka wow wow. That's disgusting. Oh, God. Colombia, why? Colombia, why? There's also one Middle Eastern country that does that. Stop having sex with Eddie Murphy's. It's wrong. The man who said F91's V-fin should be yellow. Mine is yellow. It's kind of orangish. It's an off yellow. It's a yellow orange. But they molded it in orange yellow, and that's an only molded yellow bit. I feel like some things were lost in translation, sadly. Oh, God. Oh, God. I'm so fed up with the Rothschilds, and you might be like, wait, what? That came out of nowhere. Firstly, everyone hates the Rothschilds, so it never comes out of nowhere to say you're fed up with them. But what I'm fed up with is the fact... Uh-oh. Okay, I was just checking if that brush was dirty. Is the fact, and it's so tiresome. It's so tiresome. Is that the Rothschilds tried to sue, Valve, and they lost their lawsuit. And now, coincidentally, a bunch of, like, smaller prosecutors across the country are just simultaneously suing, like, Valve for really minor shit. Is that they could not make Valve bend the knee, so now they're going to try to kill them with 1,000,000 cuts. Valve is a monopoly. Oh, really? What do? Well, all their competition, like, shoots themselves in the head. That doesn't sound like Valve's fucking problem. That doesn't sound like Valve's responsibility. If Epic's Game Store is a terrible service that people don't want to use, that's not Valve's fault. Valve literally just sits there and goes like, hey guys, you want a sale on a game? Buy this game. It's like 75% off. Yeah. And they're like, they can't keep getting away with it. They can't keep giving good deals to both developers and customers. They have to pick one or the other. Oh my God. Oh, hey. You know Pokemon cards? Well, Counter-Strike has a similar system. It has a gotcha system, technically. There's a gotcha system in Counter-Strike when you, like, you know, there's a loot box system. And people might hate loot boxes all you want, but you know what else is a loot box system? Gotchas, Pokemon cards, Yu-Gi-Oh cards, any card pack is a gotcha system. It's a gambling system. You pay money and you don't know what's inside of it. That is, legally speaking, gambling. And here's the thing. You might not care if Counter-Strike can't have, like, you know, loot boxes in it anymore. But if Counter-Strike can't have loot boxes in it anymore, you cannot roll for your waifus in your gotcha game anymore. That's the... Now, you might be like, oh, well, like, you know, some gotcha games are exploitative. Yes, but not all. And the thing is that these do have knock-on effects. Ooh. It's all so tiresome. Like, the solution is better. Also, like, there's so many other things that, like, use gambling systems, casino methods that, like, aren't getting sued. It's just because Valve literally beat a Rothschild in a court case, beat the Rothschild's family, and they're just going, everyone, and now again, it's like what happens if you beat George Soros. Everyone, what happens? George Soros just tells all of his, like, prosecutors to start prosecuting you. All the people he funded to get into office are gonna start prosecuting you. It's like that, but with the Rothschilds. It was a patent troll lawsuit at that. That's true if you're talking about the Rothschilds one. It was a patent troll one. Yeah, it is yellow-orange. It is in 2 pieces, so I definitely glued those in. Because those things were not coming out. I was trying to pull it out, but yeah. What he shared was... I know this is a good stream, regardless of what's happening, because I'm talking and I'm not getting through my topics. We have not even talked about Symbiotic Titan yet, chat. Okay? Do you know how good Symbiotic Titan is? So, it looks like... Okay, so you can see here, up here, it's orange in the above picture. And I'm gonna guess is it the yellow down here is the color it's supposed to be? Or is it... Why does that say white? Oh, orange, yellow. It's depicted as pure yellow here, and it's very orange here. So I'm gonna guess it's meant to be pure yellow, but Bandai couldn't be bothered. It's like, it's cheaper, and it's cheaper to print the yellow orange. Print the yellow orange. Oh my god. It's all so tiresome, chat. It's all so tiresome. Let me check this. Wahoo! Sorry, a friend DM'd me. I'm gonna look at this right now. I know it's on stream, but let me check something because this is for the Phasmophobia collab, so I think it's okay for me to look at it. Normally I never check DMs, but this is unique. Okay. I'm also in daylight savings with you, power lines. According to my auto magic time tellers, this spread is the current canon. I'm like 99% sure I'm in the same fucking time zone as you, Power. Send it to Captain to double check him because he's time zone challenged. Good. Good, Power. I'm pretty sure we're both Eastern time. But I've kind of already done this as well. Why does he have Romania? Because he's a vampire. I was like, why is one of the time zones Romania? Because he's a vampire. Okay, so what else do we have to paint? We ain't painting those hands. I kind of wish I had a spray gun so I could spray all of this just in bronze. Firstly, it'd be a lot quicker than what I am doing, and it'd be a lot cleaner, a lot more even in the coats. But it's just, I guess the inner frame is just gonna have to be piss yellow. Because I just can't see doing it any other way. I really don't want to continue painting. It's just gonna be a lot of tedious painting right now. And I don't think, can I get the spray gun within the next week? I think everything I need to order is on Amazon. Could I buy it tonight and get it by, like, Friday? I don't know, because half that stuff probably won't come until the end of the month anyways, even though it's Amazon. So I need to get a desk, I need to get a shroud. That one can wait. I need to get a motor, I need to get a compressor, I need to get, which is the motor. I need to get a compressor, I need to get... I have the spray gun. I need to get the holster. Which will all that cost? Oh god, doing math in my brain. If I don't get the desk and if I don't get the nightstand desk thing until next month, if I hold off on the, if I hold off on those, then it should only be like 100. So, like, if it's just the compressor and that, I might be able to get enough to, like, do my first painting, but I don't know how to clean it. I don't think, vampires would be, following traditional time zones. Ooh. Oof. That's why Power Lines has a night shift. Ooh, and he streams during the day, because he's inside already during the day, so why not? Let's see here. The sun, it hurts his skin. Even though it turns out his VTuber model was a paleontologist this whole time. You know, the people who spend more time outside than the vast majority of professions. Actually, paleontologists, they're either outside 100% of the time or 0% of the time. There's like no in between. If they're out in the field digging up fossils, paleontologists are just... They're just out in the sun all the time, man. Get that sunscreen on. If they are not out in the field, they're in some basement, literally chipping away at a rock, trying not to chip away at the bone, which is also like identical rock, but slightly a different shade. Fucking God, that's a beautifully autistic profession, paleontology. There are non-cleaning airbrushes that they're not very good most of the time. I just got a normal airbrush. What was I calling it? I was calling it like an air gun or something. I don't know why I was doing that, but I got the Chad. No, wait, no, it's it's not the Chad. It's the Gad. Egad, it's the Gad. It's Chad, but with a G. Let's see here. I just got a normal airbrush. Gravity fluid cup. But I need to get cleaner. But I think everything else I can hold off on. Because I just need... I have a list. I made a list of everything I need. I can check it after stream, because, again, like, normally I don't mind the brush marks, because it's like, it makes it look a little grungier and whatnot, but this is not a grungy kit, so the brush marks here, I don't like the brush marks. I don't think they look too bad on, like, these parts, but it's really here. I hate the brush marks here. There's no way I can, like, prime all of these in the airbrush color, like without an airbrush. There's just no way I could get all of these primed. So I might just order the airbrush a little early and test it out. So I know I'm gonna have to make it really thin to use because it's a metallic, and I know metallics are really nice with a paintbrush, but I know everything that makes a metallic really nice with a paintbrush is going to make it awful to use with an airbrush, because airbrushes need it to be very liquidy, and what makes the metallics really nice is the fact that they are very goopy and they dry out very readily, which is going to be awful for... So they're going to have to be really, really thin to go inside of an airbrush. I already know. But that's okay, because I have extra thinner. Throwing you off? Normal is way better. Non-cleaning stuff can be very grainy. Ooh. This is classic series. It says premium, but that's just a marketing thing. I got it when it was on sale. Ooh. That's Japanese. I don't know if you're Japanese. What are you? I don't know. I don't know. Ooh. But it was a fair quality. Ooh. I didn't just get it because it was on sale. I got it because it was a good quality. And it happened to also be on sale, so I got it early. Let's see here. How much do we have bagged? We have the arms bagged, which is good. We have the body bagged, which is good. We're going to bag the paint right now so it doesn't dry out. That's one thing I want to do, because it is starting to dry out. We need to bag these. Where are... I should already have a bag. Ooh, we have the head bagged, and the head is over here for some reason. This is concerning. There should be a bag for these, but I don't see it. Maybe it's in the box, but I thought it was already out. I thought I already took it out, and if it's lost, that is really bad. I'll have to find that. Uh-oh. Let's start putting these away. What time are we at on stream? We're at 2.5. That's actually pretty good time. Oh, come on. Ah, come on. Oh. These cheap... I hate... These are, like, cheap from Hobby Lobby. And they are so loosely on here that they always break. And to get, like, good quality clamps that aren't gonna break every, like, month. I'd assume to clean it, you just have extra bottles of from the brush of each type of thinner and spray straight thinner through it. I would guess, but I'm gonna have to look up how to keep it clean because I haven't gotten that far. I found a really good instructional video, which hopefully I still have saved somewhere. Ooh, I think it might have been bookmarked, so I might not have it saved anymore because my phone broke. But I think I bookmarked it on the computer, so hopefully it's still there. But I'm not 100% sure how to clean them. My biggest concern is forgetting to clean an airbrush. And it getting gunked up. That's my biggest fear. I've never done that with a paintbrush. I've almost done it with a paintbrush. I've never done it with a paintbrush, but I'm still concerned to do it with an airbrush. But I like it, even though I'm like, oh, I'll just use an airbrush, I'm still painting these ones by hand. This is more because there's no point. There's no point. Let's see here. You put an airbrush cleaner liquid in it, so there's a unique liquid for it. And you cover the tip with air cycles around the paint area. Got it. I'm gonna make a note of the airbrush cleaner liquid so I don't forget to order it. Because if I don't have it, then I can't use the brush. Airbrush cleaner. Actually, wait, no, I should make it with the airbrush things that I need to order. So, airbrush. Oh, well, airbrush cleaner, but I'll put a sub note for liquid. Okay. Let's see here. Then you go in with a needle or something to clean the tip. That is what you heard? Okay. I know you can get, like, supplies to clean out your... to clean it out, so I know that, like, I can get all the tools I need in one go. But I just have to make sure I get quality tools is the thing. I can make sure I can make my airbrush last as long as possible. I need to be responsible with my tools, chat. I forget if I've asked if I've ever told Powerline's the one vampire joke I know. Whereas what's a vampire's favorite dog? A bloodhound! Let's see here. Let's see here. The airbrush cleaner liquid actually is something you really need to buy, regardless of having airbrush or not. It's almost incidental to thin plastic cement. Ooh, listen. Identical. But more for a cheaper price. Yeah, okay. So it's a solvent, is what you're telling me. Which, I mean, makes sense, because it is a cleaner. I just got reminded of something, and that is today I farted, which I know, big news, you know, a VTuber farting, I know. You've never heard of such something so scandalous. But I farted today, and my dog looked at me with the most judgmental face imaginable. Like, normally he doesn't care, but today he just looked at me like, I can't believe you just did that. Like, I'll show you I took a picture of him, man. I swear to God, I've had women look at me with less judgmental stares. I swear to God. I swear to God I do. Ooh. My dog tried to shame me. Let's see if I can get the picture. Let me make sure the picture doesn't have his collar up. Oh, that's him in the bathroom. I forget, I was annoyed by something, so he just, like, went to the bathroom to hide in the shower. It was, like, the smallest thing imaginable. Like, I was, like, slightly annoyed by something. Here's the picture. This is how he looked at me after I farted, chat. Okay? He just looked at me like I killed his mother or something. Look at that! Look at those eyes. He's like, I can't believe you've done this, man. I don't need your judgment. Plastic cement is 50/50. The cleaner is like 51/49, if you recall, and it uses a substitute for cement. Okay. And his eyes just say it all. Also, while I'm in my images, we're talking about how Pippa ruined an interview for Hassan Piker earlier in stream, if you weren't here for that. And somebody made art of Pippa over Hassan Piker. And I really like it, 'cause it's just so random that Pippa ruined an interview for Hassan Piker. Pippa defended a glowy. What does this mean? But as no one takes me seriously, and it's just Pippa on top of his head. This is... Oh god. That's a really cute art. I should actually post that in the memes on the Discord. On their Discord, I'll put it in the meme channel, actually. Oh wait, that's the wrong one. There we go. Pretty sure they can't legally sell the same liquid twice under a different name, hence the 1% difference. Yes. I was just thinking, like, could they? And it's like, probably not. Because it's a percentage, it's technically, you might say 1% difference, but it's technically a 2-point difference. Let's see here. Airbrush holder. I wonder if we will get to Symbiotic Titan before the end of stream. I'll be like, just talk about it now. Yeah, but first I have to talk about Megas XLR. I need to talk about when like Americans do anime right. Because so many times people do anime wrong, you know? Anime done right, that's like Avatar, The Last Airbender, but not The Legend of Korra. You know, maybe Thundercats, the remake Thundercats from like the mid-2000s, that's anime inspired. But the real anime inspired works, the real classics, Megas XLR and Symbiotic Titan. Those are inspired by anime, but purely American in both their art style, execution, and storytelling, and they're like sensibilities of those elements. Ooh. Let's see here. Oh yeah, check stream talk. Ooh. Oh, is that the He's doing a Maui dance, and like, I don't hate it, but like, listen, it's not the Maui dance, it's the fact that look at the proportions on this dude. Listen, look at the proportions on this dude. It's a Maui dance, which I think go pretty hard, but God, I thought the proportions were fucked already on that guy. It's just the proportions of the Kasee Gundam. I know it's because Hathaway Flash, but the Kasee Gundam, unironically, is like one of the worst fucking mechs they could have picked. I honestly like the Bondoc. I think, did I say it correct for like once, or did I still say it wrong? But the Bondoc, man, or was it Brondoc? I don't know. That would have been better. As fucked up as that thing is, that thing might have been a better pick for human proportions than the Kasee Gundam. It's just because Hathaway is coming out. Hathaway 2 is coming out, or came out in Japan, but I don't think it's out in the West yet. But it's one of the worst Gundams you could have picked. It is hands down one of the worst, not because it's a bad design, but because it is so inhuman by design. It is a monster. It is the beast of Mafty. And it's such a choice. Again, it's just marketing. Ooh. Bond Doc. Damn it! I forgot the D. Oh god, no, I didn't say Bondoc. I did not say Bond Doc. I said Bondoc. I forgot the D in Bond. I like the Maui dance, but I do hate the fact. I do hate seeing. It's just you're looking at an off model, at a very off model Kasee Gundam is the problem, and all of them are off model versions. But it's not like, again, I said this, the aerial's the best, because the aerial feels like an artistic interpretation of the aerial. It feels like an adaptation. While, like, a lot of them don't feel like adaptations, they feel like off-model art of the kits, of the pieces. Of the Gundams. I feel like that's the problem with the collab, is a lot of them feel like they're off-model. Also, I'm a little upsetty spaghetti that I wasn't able to do that. I was going to reach out to the person. I said like I was gonna reach out to a person to do to see if we could do Apex Legends this week. However, that fell through because my connection to the person, I'm not talking to him right now. I'm giving them distance right now. And I'm not going to, like, while I'm giving them distance, while I'm letting them calculate some things, I'm not going to rudely go, oh, by the way, can you, like, you know, put me in connection with this other person? That's just a dick move right there, chat. We also reached the end of the playlist, so I'm gonna move to Halo. Wait, no. Wait. There it is. Oh, there it is. Oh shit, the desktop audio. That was probably really loud. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. That was even louder than I intended it to be. I didn't know the desktop audio was still on. I'm sorry, that was like super duper loud. I'm sorry if I blew out your eardrums because... I'm sorry if it was a little too much. I'm sorry if I like blew out your eardrums like how Paul was blinded on the road to Damascus, my bros. Oh, it was divine. You know, the doctor comes in and is like, so, how did you go deaf? So, like, how did you lose your hearing? And you just go like, it was divine. A halo. All I saw was a halo. And I was blinded. You know, like, you're blinded by your ears? Yeah, sure. Bandai just throws Gundam collabs everywhere, but never a proper Gundam game. They'll have, like, they'll have build games, but no, they don't. They won't make something like Xeon Front again. Ooh, they ain't gonna risk it. They're not desperate enough. You know, they're comfortable, and that's the problem. They're comfortable, they don't need to risk it. Ooh. You know, when George Lucas, you know, when Lucas Arts, you know, was like not really doing so well, they had to risk it. They had to take risks, you know, to make games that would catch new people, catch new eyes and whatnot. You know, they had to take chances, and that's where some of the best, like, LucasArts games come from. That's where some really good classic games come from. But Bandai, they're like, we just need to focus on models. You know, we're gonna focus on, you know, like, you know, just making, like, mini-series instead of full-on animes, because mini-series are more, like, you know, they're safer, and it's like, make a full-on series. Like, you keep blue balling them, dude, and every complaint is like, oh, hey, you know what would have been better? You know what would have made, like, Witch from Mercury better? Is if it was a full series. Oh, do you know what would have made, like, you know, GQ better? If it was, like, a full season instead of a half season of a show. Like, they just keep blue balling their audience, man, and they can't keep getting away with it. I'm just gonna do the piano now. Let's see here. So much potential, yet never a single AAA game. Japanese corpos just have money. It also means that they have to give it over to somebody else. And in the West, I could understand, but like I don't know about Japan, but in the West, I could understand. It's like, would you trust a Western AAA developer with a Gundam game? I wouldn't. But in Japan, that shouldn't be an issue. There's probably a bunch of people who are like, I do it, and they'd be faithful to it. Looking at what we have bagged and what we don't. God, that's always satisfying. Okay. Airbrush topics. Melanin, melanonin. Don't worry about it. That's a list of bad jokes to tell to other people. Don't worry about it. That's another bad joke that I wrote. It's a rewrite from an old joke. In the 1800s, there was a joke that was, I went to the doctor and said I had cold feet. He said, put a piece of coal in the oven. That'll be a nickel. You know, and I updated the joke, so it's now like, I went to the doctor and said I have cold feet. He said, turn up the thermostat. That'll be $100. We still haven't talked about Megas, and we're not still talking about Megas, because instead we're going to talk about Slice of Life, but American. Okay, French Prince of Bel-Air, that's another one. But Slice of Life, ooh, American Slice of Life shows. Or is Slice of Life, hold up, let me think about this real quick. I guess there are cartoon Slice of Life. I guess Loudmouth, like the Loud House or whatever it's called. I haven't seen it. I think that's technically a Slice of Life. The thing is, like, most Slice of Life though I can think of are like live action. They have FromSoft. FromSoft is known for making Armored Core, and they made a really good Gundam game. Yeah, but like, they don't need to right now. They're not desperate enough. Just give them the rights and budget and make a proper game. No, that would make people happy, okay? Bandai feeds off of your suffering, okay? If they make their audience too happy, then they will be content. They need to keep them starving. It's an abusive relationship, bro. You know how this works. Okay, they need to keep you wanting more by never giving you enough. You know? Ooh. God, Bandai really is just like an abusive girlfriend. They give you just enough attention to make you feel like you're important, but they withhold just enough attention where you never feel like you're wanted. You know? You feel acknowledged, but never wanted. It really is like an abusive girl. Holy shit. Oh my god. Bandai's just a toxic relationship. Sorry, I almost dropped stuff and I panicked and I screamed like a... I was gonna say little girl, but honestly, I don't know a little girl that sounds like that. I don't know what sound that was. Always Sunny in Philadelphia is a slice of life. Seinfeld is a slice of life. Ned's Declassified School Survival Guide is a slice of life. I put down slice of life instead of Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. But these are like all live actions. Fresh Prince of, I don't know how to spell Bel-Air. Is it B-E-L space A-I-R-E? I don't know. I don't know how to spell Bel-Air. Ah, God. So I'm very relaxed today. I'm having a good time today. That's what you want to be doing on stream. Hey Arnold. Hey Arnold was that was an animated slice of life show. Good stories. I like, the only episode I remember is like Stoop Kid, because Stoop Kid was pretty solid. Stoop Kid was about a kid who, as a baby, was abandoned on a door stoop. And if you don't know what a door stoop is, it's like, if you've ever seen one of those buildings that have like stairs that lead up to the door, like it has like a concrete stairs and then like a slab in front of the door. That slab is the door stoop. Okay? So like the kid was abandoned on the door stoop and he grew up on the door stoop, never leaving it, is the legend. You know, it's like, how did he like, and like they have an explanation to like how he survived. It's all a legend, mind you. It's more like he's just like a kid who hangs out on the stoop but never like leaves his home properly, and he just yells at anyone who passes. But Stoop Kid, good. I remember being a good episode because how it ends is him leaving the stoop, and you might be like, okay. But the whole episode is about, like, you know, the safety, about how, like, you know, how, like, you know, staying where you are is safe and, like, you know, comforting, but it's also trapping and limiting, you know, and, like, it's isolating. He has no one because he can't go out and meet people. But Hey Arnold, well, not Hey Arnold, so Arnold, the main character's name's not Hey Arnold. Arnold, the football head wonder, sorry, I just remember Simpsons is a slice of life technically, and so is Family Guy. And I guess American Dad? American Dad is so out there. I mean, like, Family Guy's out there, and so is Simpsons. American Dad has, like, an alien living in their closet that has superpowers. It's... Then again, you know what? If, like, Sergeant Frog or whatever it's called, if that's a slice of life, I don't remember if it is. If that's a slice of life, or qualifies as one, I suppose. Is Kobayashi's Dragon Maid technically a slice of life? I don't know. We'll figure it out. But by leaving the stoop, he frees himself. You know, he doesn't, you know, he might be in more danger. He might leave the safety and security of what he's known. But he frees himself, and he can actually pursue, you know, relationships. He can, you know, like, connect with people. He can see the world. You know, it's a really good episode. And Harold, I remember being a really good show. I just don't remember any of the episodes outside of that one. I remember he had a bully who wasn't really a bully. He was just a tough kid. I don't remember really. Oh, I remember Helga was just a bitch. I don't remember too much. Oh god, might sound like a leftist extremist for this, but I think kids should have access to puberty blockers. Obviously, you need a diagnosis and all that. I don't think, listen, I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't believe in circumcision. I cannot condone, I don't even care, like, I cannot condone chemically castrating children, which is what puberty blockers do at the end of the day. They're like, oh, it's reversible. Listen. I had medication that, it wasn't, I had medication that directly affected my neurology growing up. And that's gonna fuck me up for the rest of my life. Puberty blockers does that and fucks with their, like, you know, hormones for the rest of their life. What puberty blockers does is it does not turn somebody trans, is it makes somebody a lifelong customer of Big Pharma. That's what it actually does. Because even if you one day decide, I don't want to be on the blockers anymore, you have to take different hormones provided by the same company for the rest of your life regardless, because you did not develop the organs properly to produce those hormones on your own. So, I gotta say, I cannot agree with that. You can have your own beliefs, but like, but damn, I couldn't even be 5 foot, 6'11", sorry, 6'11", 5'11", 6 foot if I started puberty 2 years later. You could have been. Ooh. But that's my take on the matter. But if you got, oh wait, puberty blockers, if you had puberty a little later, you would have been taller. I mean, really, it's more about growth plates, and it's a far more complicated thing. Ooh. I mean, like, I was stunted because of, like, being malnourished. There's a lot of goes-in factors of how big you could have been. If you're, like, using, you know, like, because it sounds like you're not talking about transgender. It sounds like you're talking about more, like, stopping early onset puberty. That's a different thing entirely, I suppose. It sounds like that's what you're talking about, early onset puberty, which can be a condition. I don't know if it's better to use puberty blockers in that case. It might be acceptable. I don't know. I'm not a doctor in that case. Ooh, stunted. Hi, Seth. Your favorite, Crow Baba finally moved into her apartment. You're finally done moving? Oh, yeah, I'm so happy to hear you finally drunk coffee since, I was 3. Yeah, I ain't never giving my fucking kids coffee. Ain't no way. I knew kids in fucking middle school who, like, their parents, you know, would give them, like, fucking iced coffee from, like, Starbucks or something. You know, in the morning, we do fucking tennis practice, fucking ritzy ditzy. We do tennis practice, but, you know, like, my family was, like, middle class, you know, but, like, you know, we nickel and dimed our way into, like, getting into, like, better schools and whatnot. We used scholarships and whatnot, you know, we got there. But we hung out with, like, the real rich kids, and the real rich kids, you know, their parents, you know, they were just like, oh, have like coffee in the morning, and it's like, man, those kids were like, then those kids would get diagnosed with, like, ADHD because they were hopped up on caffeine all the time, and so what do? Well, what you do is if somebody has too much caffeineism is you give them amphetamines. Wait, what? Like, give them more drugs, give them more. That's how you do it. Meanwhile, I'm sitting there getting malnourished, not because my family's poor, because my mom's an idiot. I'm getting malnourished, dehydrated all the time, getting stunted growth for that. I'm 5'10", by the way. I still love that. I'm 5'10". I'm a midget. I could have been 6'4", chat. I could have been that guy. It's in my genetics. God, you know you come from a fucking hell of a bloodline when being the runt of the litter and having literally stunted growth. You're 5'10". I'm a freak. I'm like Tyrion Lannister. I'm a dwarf. Also, a ton of construction during my early puberty. All of the dust gave me a real good case of acne. Ugh, that sounds terrible. I never had to suffer with really bad acne. I'm grateful for that. Though, fun fact, when you see old movies, if you ever wondered why, like, in 90s and 80s movies, there's, like, guys with, like, really scarred up faces, those are acne scars. And those actually came from how people tried to medically treat the acne in, like, the 60s, effectively. And, like, a lot of people are like, oh, we have all these soft-faced people today, you know? You know, we don't have these gruff, hard-faced people like we did back in, like, you know, the 70s and 80s. And it's just like, all those people literally had, like, bad medical treatment, and that's why they had all those people who are, like, victims of malpractice, effectively. Like, the faces we have now are just people being healthy. Like, real talk. 4'10" if IRL, but God help me, you're like a full foot shorter than me. You're one of my dad's feet shorter. My dad has exactly a 12-inch foot, and you're exactly one of my dad's feet shorter than me. You stopped growing in 8th grade. I didn't stop growing pretty early, but, like, my growth decelerated in high school because all the stress, all of the music's a little loud. I'm gonna turn it down a little. All the stress, all the health problems. I had a metal bar shoved into my chest in, like, the summer after 6th grade. No, wait, no. Maybe. Let me see here. Let me think here. Wait a minute. No. When I was in 5th grade, they put a metal bar in my chest and they flipped it around to fix my chest. And then my body went, what the fuck is this? And it took the metal bar and it tried to spit it out. The problem was the metal bar was laced between my ribs. The metal bar went over, under. It went under, over. It pretty much, it wrapped itself around my ribs, the metal bar, so it was laced within my ribs. It was behind my sternum, but in front of my ribs, so it could, like, you know, because I had a sunken pectus. That meant it looked like somebody punched me in the chest so hard, it was like an anime. It just stayed that way. And why am I talking in this accent? It doesn't matter. None of this matters. So I had a sunken sternum, so what they did is they took a metal bar, they flipped it inside me when I was in 5th grade. And then my body went, what the fuck is this, when I was in 6th grade? And then the next summer they had to remove it. And when they removed it, it was all black inside. The problem is I'm white. As you can see, that's a bit of an issue. I had internal reverse vitiligo. You're 5'9". That's not bad. I feel yeah, I mean, if you missed out on like 2 to 3 inches, that's not bad. Okay, I missed out on half a foot at least. I missed out on like, you know, I missed out on like 4 to 6 inches. Man, and those are inches I ain't getting back, chat. Oh god. I feel honestly, if you're still in your 20s, you can still grow. This is something very important. My brother, you know, the crafty one. My brother, you know, not the one I was talking about earlier in stream, not the one who's appeared on stream, but the other one, my other brother, my oldest brother. He was 6'2", and he actually grew into being 6'3" when he was 28 years old. And you might be like, how the fuck does that happen? He just had a growth spurt in the middle, like he just had a growth spurt when he was like 28 years old. So like, you can still grow into your not into your 30s, but into your 20s, you can still grow a little. It ain't gonna be a lot. But you know, you can still get that extra inch. Also, if you carry yourself, honestly, if you carry yourself like you're 6 foot, I say like you're 6 foot metaphorically speaking, but if you carry yourself with confidence, that goes a long way, in all honesty. If you carry yourself, it goes such a long way because you have the proper posture, and also it's healthier. Sit up with proper posture, have good mouth posture as well. If you have breathing problems, you know, people always talk about mogging or whatever it's called, you know, the stupid shit, you know, where you jut out your jaw and you're like, I'm going to be handsome by jutting out my jaw, mewing. But the thing is that mewing was originally meant to be an actual health technique, not something to make you look good. But it's actually a real health technique to make you breathe better, to make it so that you clear your airway better by having your jaw properly aligned and not pressing on your trachea. So it's actually, that's the real point of mewing. It is to give you a better jaw posture for breathing and for mouth alignment. It's not to make you handsomer, it's just better posture. But it's like, you know, when you're over and you're, you know, leaning over like a shrimp of a human, you know, no offense at ya, but if you're leaning over like a shrimp of a human, chat, you know, it's not very attractive. It's like that, but for your mouth, you know? That's what proper jaw posture is, you know? And just like, you know, sitting upright, you know? Sitting upright is good posture for your back, you know? It goes a long way, you know? You know, you have your chest out, whether you're a man or a woman, having your chest out is a good thing, you know? You get the, you know, your chest is out, your stomach is back, eh? And you look, you look like a big man with your chest out, eh, chat? Or if you're a woman, hey, you look like you got a little bit more presentable there, you know? More to look at. Get more attention, maybe. If you want that. Oh, God. I don't know why I'm talking in the accent, but it just happens. It just happens sometimes. We just go into an accent. Now, this is actually not too far off from my, New York, Manhattan Jew accent based off of the father of Ben Stiller. Though that's more of a shouting accent. That's more like this, chat. You know, if you've ever seen Seinfeld and you've seen George Costanza's father, that's who I'm talking about. George Costanza's father talks like this. In accent, and I'm not doing a good impression of him. And I can't get out of the accent, and I do not want to punch myself to get out of it, so we're just stuck in this accent. Hope so. 180 sounds way better than 175. It's let's see here. It's like 99ing a game, then you missed one collectible. Ooh. You see, this is one of the reasons why I like the Imperial system. Because in the Imperial system, here's what people do, okay? They'll be like, you say you're 5'9", right? You say you're 5'9", and the but like, let's say Imperial system, right? Okay? Let's say you're 5'9", and like, let's just say like 2/8, which is 1/4, what the fuck ever. Okay? If you're over 5'9", you know what a lot of people do? Little scumbags, they go like, I'm 5'10". I shouldn't say that because I'm 5'10", but they go like, I'm 5'10". You know, they say some shit like that. My brother 6'4" and like, you know, he's over 6'4", but he's just like, I'm 6'4". He doesn't need to. He's like, I'm already taller than all of you. It doesn't matter. I don't need to be like, I'm 6'5". I'm 6'4". But a lot of people in America, it is notorious. If somebody is like, I shouldn't say this, but 5'10" or below, and they say whatever their height is, you have to take off 1 inch from it, because they're fucking lying. I shouldn't say this because I'm 5'10", but if somebody in America says like, oh, I'm 5'6", he's 5'5", chat. He's 5'5", maybe 3/4, but 3/4 ain't a hole. They all 5'5", son of a bitch. You're fucking short. You're a short little Spaniard. So I knew somebody who was like 5'5" who was a Spaniard, of Spanish descent. They're doing everything but building. It really is. Truly, this is one of these gunpla streams. This is a gunpla stream of all time. It is. Okay, let's build the weight. Let's cut out the waist. Let's cut out the chitter chatter and do the waist. So let's see here. Now, if I we cut out here. That's good stuff right there, I tell you. And then we do. What's that? Is that F? What's that? I wish I had a pair of glasses. I could be more in character if I had like a pair of reading glasses. I don't know why, but this voice, it feels like it's one that would have reading glasses. I don't know if that's just me. Just reading glasses and I have to like, you know, pick things up and be like, oh, what does that say? It's an older fashioned accent. It's a more lived accent. I'm going to need that piece, I already know for sure. I don't need to look at it. I know these are the skirt pieces, so I'm gonna cut these out now. That's 1 skirt, 2 skirt, 3 skirt. You know, I knew I wouldn't get to any of the topics I wanted to talk about on stream. I got through a lot, but not a lot. Not as much as I wanted to. And I knew I wasn't, chat, because I wrote out a lot of things to talk about. And whenever I do, I know. I talk with chat and I get distracted with other things, which I love. I love talking with chat. Because you're great people. You're the salt of the earth. Let's see here. F. Where is F? Where is F, Seth? There's F. But it's not the F I need. I need F2. There's F2. Can you think of... I come for the wild tangents. That's good. That's good. We have plenty of those. We have plenty of those here. I'm still trying to think of more slice of life American. More American. Because American slice of life that I can remember is good. But that might just be because I'm just remembering the good ones. Married with Children, that's a slice of life. A lot of American slice of life are either high school related or they're like marriage related. I'm noticing a pattern, but I think the same is true. Well, actually, slice of life in Japan, I can only really think there's some work. There's like that one with the not fox woman, but with the panda woman. That's a slice of life anime right there. It is. What is the one I just said, chat? I said Married with Children. I hate the fact that I'm so autistic that I actually have to hit myself to get out of this accent, and I don't want to. And you might be like, surely there's an alternative to hitting yourself. There is, but it's very loud and annoying. I'd have to go like, and whatnot. It's fucking, I'd literally have to reset. You see, I actually have to reset where my voice is coming from in my voice. As stupid as that is. I'm talking from a different point in my voice. That's why I have to hit myself. I enjoy the pain. That GIF, I keep, oh no, I didn't close stream talk, I just... that hurts my soul. That hurts my soul. Oh, God! Is that the real grade Zeta? Oh, God! Oh! Oh, the humanity! Stop it! Oh! God, Lord! Oh, thicken that boy's joints. He needs it! Oy vey. Ah! It hurts every time I see it. It hurts all the more. Ah! You want to hope, you want to believe. It's like March weather. You see the moment where he's standing on his own, and you're like, it can last, like with the good weather in the early March, and then it never does. But you still have hope every time you see it. Just like you see that sunrise in March. You know, you see the sunrise on March 12th, and you're like, this will last for the rest of the month. And then, you won't see another sunrise for the whole rest of March. I tell you right now, if you live in the Midwest, you will see no sunrises past the you will see no sunrises past the Ides of March in the Midwest. I swear to God, it always happens every year. You might be like, why don't you see the sunrise? Because there's cloud coverage. It turns into London here. I swear to goodness. The HIV Gundam, I like that. I like that a lot. Oh, goodness. Home Improvement, Last Man Standing. The same guy. Home Improvement. I'm just making like a tier list at this point. Home Improvement. Last Man Standing. That's a good one though. Home Improvement is a good one. Family Matters. Dinosaurs, that's one. I can't believe I couldn't remember Dinosaurs, chat. Hold up. Dinosaurs. You might be, what's the movie? What's Dinosaurs? Dinosaurs is it's a slice of life about a modern family, but the catch is everyone's a dinosaur. That's what Dinosaurs is. It was a puppet show. Literally, it was people in puppet suits. Family Matters. But as you can see, all these are all family shows. Family Matters. Scrubs was a slice of life. You know, that's the thing. Usually we just call them dramas or something. Normally you have a medical drama, but I really feel like, firstly, Scrubs was a comedy, but I feel like Scrubs was more of a slice of life. Because it's more about learning and about, you know, going through your daily processes and becoming a better person with each day. Scrubs, I feel like Scrubs has good slice of life energy. The Flintstones. Absolutely, the Flintstones. It's a hard balance, because, like, the Flintstone is a slice of life. But then, like, Venture Brothers. Wait a minute. Oh, wait a minute. I'm gonna okay. Recess. Malcolm in the... Oh, you're fucking getting them, Storm. You always get the fucking shows. You're always really fucking good at this. Storm. I'm gonna give you. Whenever I talk about shows, you always got a list. Fucking call you Schindler with your list. That joke was fucking dark. Could have been darker, though. I could have made it a lot darker. You could have made it darker than the Holocaust? Absolutely. Oh, God. That should be a sticker in every server. Fuck. Oh, my God. That fucking thing. Okay, Recess. That's... Recess. The Andy Griffith Show. That's a good one. I thought of that one. Andy... Damn it. Andy is a name. I'm gonna kill you. Griffith. Andy Griffith? I'm gonna... What was the one that I was unsure about? I said what was the one that I was unsure about, chat? Malcolm. I said one where, like, I said, like, it's not one, but then I was like, I guess it is one. What was I? I was just going on about one that wasn't a slice of life, but had feeling of a slice of life. Malcolm in the Middle. My brain is racing. almost everything is slice of life, but I feel like I said Venture Bros. Venture Bros is on the, like, it's on the periphery. You know, I feel like it has to be grounded in, like, the idea of reality, or that's the basis of it. Community ripped off I never really watched Recess. Community is kind of just adult Recess, though, isn't it? It kind of is adult Recess. It's, oh my god, it's fucking adult. Holy shit, Dan Harmon, you fucking hack. Oh my god, it's adult Recess. Community is adult Recess. Holy shit, Storm. Storm with the deep cuts, oh my god. My god. I'm gonna end the poll so I don't forget about it, but my god, that is a deep cut and it is fucking true. It is absolutely true. Yes, everyone wants to watch the Hail Mary. That's good, chat, that's good. Oh my goodness. I mean, everything is kind of slice of life, but it has to be grounded enough. Like, you could be like, My Little Pony is slice of life, and I'd be like, fuck yourself. You could be like, SpongeBob is slice of life. No, fuck, we're not doing that. You know, like, this is what I mean. Like, yes, technically, fucking hell, technically SpongeBob could be classified. This is the point. You see, though, but, like, we know it's not a slice of life. Is that though it feels like a slice of life, doesn't mean it is a slice of life, you know? It's a feeling that you get. It's one of those things. I'm really pissed off, because, like, it's low-key kind of a slice of life SpongeBob. And it's not, but it kind of is. Oh my goodness. I watched something years ago. They pretty much ripped off every episode. Oh, you were correcting. I was like, episode. I thought you'd put an emphasis. Technically, Rocco's Modern Life. But you saying Rocco reminded me of Camp Lazlo. Camp Lazlo is another one of those ones where it's like, would Camp Lazlo count? Ed, Ed, and Eddie is a fucking slice of life. I'll fucking fight you on that. King of the Hill! I would, if somebody said Ed and Eddie was too silly to be a slice of life, I'd break their legs, I would. King of the Hill is one of the best slice of lives of all time. Bar none's. King of the Hill. I think I didn't put in the Simpsons yet, so Simpsons. I like American Dad. I'm gonna put it in the list, but I'm not sure if it really counts. I'm gonna do a tier list of all these. You don't know, it was a cartoon one. It was all anthropomorphic animals, but what it was a slice of life where, like, they're all campers, you know, they're all Bean Scouts is what they were called. And, you know, it was just, you know, a summer camp. It was just a summer camp, you know, silly little summer camp story. But to make it more exciting for the children, everyone was an anthropomorphic creature. And, like, the antagonist was either typically the camp, the head of the camp, who was, like, I forget what is the camp master, doesn't matter. None of this matters. Or it was the platypus. I forget what I think was it Larry? Was it Larry the platypus? That's way too close to Perry the platypus. That'd be a hell of a coincidence. I think it might have been Larry. As weird as that is. As coincidental as that is. But the platypus was always a prick. He was just, wait, I can't, fuck, I can't do the voice because I'm stuck in this voice. Laszlo, fuck me, I can't get out of it. I'm unironically, I got problems. I got a notification. Oh, it was Switch, who switched his name to Japanese, so I don't know if it's still the same name, but Switch, it was Switch like... Arthur? That's a goddamn. You saying Arthur reminded me of chat. I just reminded of like one that was a really good slice of life and then Disney picked it up and it fell off. Doug. Do 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 do. And people bullied the nostalgia critic because the nostalgia critic, his real name is Doug. So he has like an axe to grind against the show Doug because people would bully him by doing the Doug theme song at him. A little petty, I know, but you know what? I also can't blame him. You know, people, you know that shit would have probably fucking, you know, you get scarred by the dumbest shit when you're a child. Let's see here. Let me see here. Let me see. Let's see here. Let's see here. Okay, you know what? No, you know, I had a way out of this accent, but that was a Chris-chan accent, and we're not getting out of this accent by doing Chris-chan. Absolutely fucking not. Absolutely not. You forgot about Doug. Most people do until you bring it up. Most people do until you bring it. Oh, damn, there's something right on the tip of my... There's something right on the tip, chat. Right on the tip. Right on the forefront, chat. I'm telling you. There's something there. It ain't Doug. But Doug made me think of something else. It ain't... It's not the one with the cat and the dog. Cat... No, I'm not speaking of cat dog. I'm speaking of the one where it's like... Very adult. Very, you know, happy, happy, joy, joy. Happy, happy, joy, joy. I can't do it. I can't even sing it right because of this stupid accent. I can't get out of it. I'm just stuck. I'm just stuck like this. Fucking... Is Rugrats a slice of life? Like... Yeah, it is. It is, but like, I gotta have to put that in the maybe category because it's so fantastical because they're all babies all grown up. All grown up is absolutely one. But I'm gonna put it with Rugrats in the maybe category because they have to go together. All Grown Up, which was like the Rugrats sequel that wasn't as good as Rugrats. Rugrats was fucking peak. Had a lot of good Old Testament shows because the babies were Jewish. I think Chucky was like Christian, but like I know what's the main baby in that? I know his family was Jewish. His family was super Jewish. Like they weren't like we wearing yarmulkes all the time kind of Jewish, but like his grandfather was like one of the ancient Jews, you know, like one of the kinds where you're like, I thought you only live in Israel kind of Jew. Like I thought all of you ones went to Israel or some shit. I forget what it was, but the main baby in Rugrats, it never came up directly in the show through the baby because he's a baby, but like, and you know, both sides of the family were Jewish, I believe, but it was only like the mother's father, which was like, he was like fucking like, you know, the elder of Zion, that motherfucker. I don't mean he was a Zionist, I just mean like, you know, like Zion in like the classical sense. Like this guy, he was like salt of the earth, I tell you. No, I can't do his accent. Ren and Stimpy! That's not a fucking slice of life, I don't think it is, but Ren and Stimpy was the one I was thinking of, thank you. I just needed to get it through my mind. But thank you both, Opus and Storm, for getting me there. Kaya-chan is not scary, also a slice of life anime. Kaya-chan. Kaya-chan, wait a second. I'm pretty sure I know that one, but I think I can't recognize it by name, but I'm almost certain I've seen like that one before. Not watched it, but seen it, if you know the difference. The Wonder Years. You saying that reminded me. This, I'm gonna put it in the maybe category, but drawn together. Drawn Together is technically a parody show of like a slice of life. It's not technically slice of life. It's definitely a different category, but like, I'm gonna put it in the maybe category. I love it. And Susei should be dropping tomorrow for you in Fortnite. I can't believe HoloLive got a Fortnite character. I can't believe they contracted one. That's so cool. I can't believe they've done this. Fuck me. We should have done a Susei collab. Not like collab with Susei. Ain't no way. But we should have done, chat. Fuck me, man. Why didn't we play Fortnite? I contact SS Issa. She ain't gonna get back to me, but fuck it. You know what? I'll put it. You know what, chat? Contact SS Issa. SS Issa. Fortnite collab. You know what? I'll let you decide, chat. That way I can blame you when you inevitably say yes. But I'm gonna let you decide, okay? Let's see a start. Should I ask SS Issa the boat girl for Fortnite collab? I never played. I ain't a player, chat. I never played. I'll start the poll. You need to remind me before we end stream. We need to watch Project Hail Mary, chat. We need to watch it. That's very important that we watch it. But why am I still doing this accent? Thank you for the new subscriber, by the way. I saw that. I hope my accent does not offend you too much. I'm stuck in it. As stupid as that sounds, it's true. It's the autism. I'm sorry. I have a little brain. I am a little brain. I can't. The thing is, it's too much fun doing this accent is also the problem. I could go into an Eastern European, but I like this accent. Okay. One to use. Boy Meets World. Boy Meets World. Oh god. Oh god. No. Oh, I'm out of the accent. Oh, I never wanted to remember this in my entire life. You fucking reminded me of Dawson's Creek by saying that. I don't think that counts. I don't know if Dawson's Creek technically counts, but I think that's more of a coming of age or something. I don't know. Boy Meets World. Is that the one where he has like the time part where like he'll just pause and like say what's going on to the audience and break the fourth wall? Dawson's Creek. Oh god. Oh god. Is Dawson's Creek the one that goes, I don't want to wait for our lives to get old. Wait, I don't want to wait for our lives to be over. Do 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 do. I think in Family Guy he has to kill Dawson's Creek in like the first season because he cripples Death by accident. My god. I don't want to wait for our lives to be over. Oh, that shit was so trash. You might be like, you've never watched an episode. It doesn't matter. I know that shit was so trash. It's like Degrassi, man. I don't need to watch an episode of Degrassi. No, we're not putting Glee on the fucking list. I'm just gonna say Glee is absolutely a slice of life. We're not fucking putting it on the list. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. Glee is... We're putting Glee on the list. Glee is dog shit. Oh god, I closed my eyes so hard during that. I took such mental damage. I closed my eyes and my eyes aren't focusing now. I have that ability to control where I can defocus my eyes. Like 50% of people can defocus their eyes at will. But if I get really stressed or really like, if I close my eyes too hard, I accidentally defocus my eyes and I can't refocus them. It's a blessing and a curse, and you might be like, what's the blessing of being able to defocus your vision at will? There really is no upside, actually. It's just a curse. It's just a curse. It's just a curse that I usually can control. Oh god, before you said happy, happy, joy, joy, I was thinking of angry beavers. Oh, I'm gonna write that down because I haven't seen angry beavers in forever. I like how Angry Beavers, its final episode is literally them being canceled and them having to come to terms with the fact that they are, on a metaphysical level, dying. Like, there would never be another episode, so they just go through the, like, 5 stages of grief or whatever. Is like them literally coming to accept that their entire universe is collapsing in on itself. Like, I don't think that, like, it's not shown, it's just them having to accept that it's just everything's over, that there won't be another episode ever again. Which is pretty heavy stuff. But, like, it's done. It's literally, hello, children. This is what it's like to die. I love it. Oh, God. Saved by the Bell. Oh. I don't think that's Dawson's Creek. The main actor was passed away. Damn, he had 7 kids, but he left them with. Well, he didn't leave them with cancer. He left them because of cancer. He didn't go. Bye, kids. I'm going out for some cigarettes. By the way, cancer. He didn't do that. He didn't do that, but he got cancer. Oh, that's a shame. That's a shame. That's a shame. It's not Grey's Anatomy. Saved by the Bell. This is what I was saying earlier. It's I mean, in Japan it's also usually like, you know, like high school stuff. Saved by the Bell. I don't want to wait for our lives to be over. It's definitely the same area as Dawson Creek, so hopefully I'm just getting Dawson's Creek confused with something else. Hold up. I don't wanna wait. I don't wanna eat. Damn it. Wait for our lives to be over. Okay, that's Paula Cole. That is a fucking face. Holy shit. That is a... Holy shit. She's mogging on us all. Holy shit. Can I... Hold up. Wait. Hold up. I gotta bring up a picture of this woman, chat. Gotta fucking get... This woman fucking, holy shit, clavicular, however you say his stupid name. He's like, oh, I have such a great jawline. He ain't got nothing on this woman. Oh, there it was. Can I get a better close-up? Oh, there it was. Oh my god. She's only on screen for she doesn't want to show off. God damn, look at that. Look at that jawline, chat. My god! Look at my virgin, like, rounded jawline. Then look at this beautiful Chad jawline, chat. Oh my goodness. Holy shit. My god, her head is a fucking trapezoid. My god, dude. She has an equilateral triangle for a chin. My god, how do they do it? We've lost so much Baywatch. Technically, but I'm gonna put it in the maybe category. Okay, well, hold up. We need to figure out what it was for, though. What was it for? We're back into the accent, but we're, like, uncommitted. Theme. For what show? Like, sand through an hour. It was Dawson's Creek. It fucking was Dawson's Creek. It fucking was. It fucking was. Doubt me. Those who doubt me suck cock by choice. That's a line from Deadwood. That's a pretty good line. That's a pretty good line. Good fucking line, Chad. That's a good line from Deadwood. My bicycle can handle boardwalk and mud with a plum. And those who doubt me, suck cock by choice. Oh, but it is sad still, what happened to that lead actor. I need to rewatch Tombstone, oh my god. No, Tombstone is not a fucking slice of life. Don't fucking say it is. I know we're doing a list of slices. They'll be like, it's a slice of life of what it was like in the West. No. It's a historical drama. Which is a type of... No, we're not putting Rome. We're not putting, you know, Deadwood. We're not putting 6 Feet Under. No. No, we're not putting... Fuck me, it's Sopranos slice of life. Holy shit, wait a minute. It's not. But I really want to put it on the list. I really want to put Sopranos on the list. I'll put it on the maybe. It's not. But it kind of is. This is such a stupid list. I need to get like other VTubers and then make a tier list out of all this. Or else this is just a random list of stuff, which is also fine. This is just channeled autism, possibly schizophrenia. I am... Are we still... I don't know what we're doing. Where's the sprue? Let's see. What are you? What are you? Let's see. You know, this voice, not the best, but I think it's better than when I was doing the effeminate Hutt from Star Wars. When I was doing the Zero the Hutt one. And again, actually, I kind of prefer doing... I love doing effeminate men accents. Those ones are great. The Southern Debutante. It's actually funny because when I do a Southern accent, it's usually... I haven't watched it in a while. I'll have to watch Golden Girls because actually my Southern accent is actually based off of Blanche Devereaux. Is how my male effeminate Southern accent is based off of. It's not opposed to say like Zero the Hutt, which I'm sure they don't sound different to you, but they feel different. There's more pep in the step, if you know what I mean, for the Blanche Devereaux. I like how Golden Girls is literally like the core components of any female friend group, down to like what's the 3 core components? What are the 4 core components of any female friend group? You have the ditzy one, you know, Rose. You have the whore, Blanche. You have, you know, the sassy one, who is what was called her? Judith. I don't know why I'm forgetting her name. The one I haven't mentioned yet. And then you have the old one who's just kind of there, who's like should be the one who gives wisdom, but is just kind of there because she has nothing better to do. You know, that one where like, how are you part of this friend group? And it's like, because I am. You have questions about it? You want to fight about it? I'm Italian. I'm a 4'0" Italian. You want to fight about it? Rose, Blanche. If Crow was still here, if Nox was still here, she'd be able to tell me, I'm certain. Spornak. That's her last name. I remember it Spornak though because Wander Over Yonder, an alien who's based off of her last name is, no, her species is literally called Spornak for the character. Streetcar Named Desire. It's pretty good for Blanche, why thank you. Blanche, I absolutely adore Blanche's character. Blanche is somebody I'd never want to know in real life, because, you know, reasons. But I absolutely adore her character. I fucking remember the name Spornak. I'm gonna write down a streetcar named Desire Street. Chat, we have forgotten one of the greatest slices of life in American history. No, it is not Taxi, which I just thought of. But Taxi, I thought of Taxi because he said streetcar, and then my brain went to Cheers. That is absolutely a slice of life. Cheers. That has to count, right? If not, Frasier counts. 100% Frasier counts, chat. Ain't no way Frasier don't count. Ain't no way. Why we... You know what? Doesn't matter. None of it matters. It doesn't matter. None of this matters. Oh, God. Oh, I was thinking of Blanche Du Bois. The accent was Sid for Blanche Du Bois. Hey, you never know. Blanche Dubois, not Du Bois. Dubois. Oh, wait. I mean, Blanche Dubois might actually be what Blanche Devereaux's accent was based off of. To be fair, it might be an illusion. Women love that in their writing. I just like the accent in general, even though it's not what a man is supposed to sound like. Ooh. I don't think there was a kid. You know, people say, I say this, but I don't know. I think every little boy did this. Every little boy went into their parents' closet and put the shoes of their parents on, both their dads and their moms. And then, like, you know, when they had like little tiny feet that wouldn't fit in them, and they'd walk around in them. It didn't matter if it was like the heels of your mama or the big, you know, big stompy shoes of your father. I feel like every child did that. Because it was fun. It was like, look how big their feet are. Look how small I am. Hey, I need to find this sprue, chat. Oh, I am the dumbest son of a bitch this side of the Mississippi. Done. You know, actually saying Mississippi reminded me on Edda's chat. Probably is. On Edda's chat. She was talking about, like, somebody asked, what's the most memed state? And she offered Ohio, Florida, and they're all good suggestions, but they're all contemporary. Okay, you know, and nobody brought up the historical most memed state in America. The most memed state in all of America is Mississippi. Oh, sure, Florida man is known now, but literally, no, only one state does every other state go, wow, we suck, but you know what? At least we're not that state. You know, there's literally a saying in America, and that is, thank God for Mississippi. And the reason there's thank God for Mississippi, I don't know what accent this is now. It's, Dry is still Southern, but I don't know what the fuck's going on. But the reason you have thank God for Mississippi is because thank God for Mississippi is because on almost every... Mississippi is one of the worst states in the Union. You might be like, I thought that was West Virginia. West Virginia got the Appalachians, and they're the poorest people in America. But well, West Virginia got some merit. Mississippi ain't got shit. If you have a list that's like, oh, hey, where's the worst, you know, where's the worst literacy rates? Historically, maybe not anymore. You know, I feel like some states starting with a C ending in California might be beating them out today. But historically, literacy rates were fucking through the floor. You know, poverty was just awful. You know, upkeep of the state, just a travesty. You know, historically, Mississippi is one of the most memed on states in the Union. Ooh. Sadly, it seems like the Midwest is trying to pull its weight to be like, hold up. Now, mind you, this is multiple states, but it's like, hold up, we can do it, you know? I feel like eventually people are gonna start be saying, like, thank God for the Midwest, and I ain't happy about that. Hey, we ain't got no more industry, but at least we're not Detroit. Wait a minute. Hold up, wait a minute. Hey, you know, we might get algae blooms, but at least we're not Toledo. Wait a minute. Hey, you know, our tap water might not be the best, but at least we're not, you know, Flint. Okay, that one goes a little too far. I know, I'm sorry. At least we're not East Palestine. Fuck! They got poisoned. Why would you... Both those places got... You're just evil. Oh, my lord. Fucking Ohio and Michigan just going like, which one can go to the bottom first? Meanwhile, the rest of the meanwhile, you got Indiana looking at both of them going like, what the fuck is going on? And Indiana looks over at Illinois and is like, can you believe this shit? And Illinois is looking at it going, yeah, I thought that was gonna be me. I thought that would have been me, Andy. That's the voice I want to be able to, I want to be able to do the voice of the deputy in what is in the Andy Griffith Show, but I don't watch enough Andy Griffith to know all of his speech patterns. And so I have to assume, and it doesn't, and you can tell when I don't know what he's supposed to sound like. It's not the best. This is a beautiful kit. I'm taking forever to cut it apart, but it's good tangenting. Do we talk about Symbiotic Titan now, or do we wait until next stream? Let me see. What's the first thing that comes up? We're still talking about. I think we've reached the limit of our slice of life conversation. God, there's so many old cartoons, man. I'm sorry. I'm just thinking of the old cartoons, man. Do you remember that old cartoon about 3 cats who inherited like a woman's fortune, and then they were addicted to root beer? That was a show, man. That was Invader Zim. There was a lot of shows. Invader Zim is not a slice of life. We're not adding it to the list. Absolutely not. I actually already talked about Ides of March with the tangentially, which is good because it's for a tangent topic. World of Tanks JP ads are crazy. Really now? Ooh. I know I recently saw like a World of Tanks ad that had like anime girls in it, and a bunch of people were like, oh, how could they do this? And it's like, I kind of understand where you're coming from, with like mass multiplayer online games kind of losing identity, but at the same time being a weeb and being like, anime mascot girls for each tank is fucking peak. Like, for me, I'm thinking of it like Azul Lane or something, Well, like, hey, guys, what if we took the Bismarck, but then made it but... Of course I'm going to an East... I can feel myself slipping into a fucking New England, kind of maybe Boston, maybe not New England, but East Coast, definitely Upper East Coast. I could fucking feel myself moving into like a Boston accent and just going, hey, what if we made the Bismarck a woman and gave her massive boobs? Normally I slip into the accents without thinking, and then I'm stuck in them. I could fucking feel that one, chat. I could feel it in my soul. I can't do Boston though, which you might think is ironic because it's like, don't you listen to a Boston VTuber all the time? Yeah, but she's a woman. She's an uppity broad, and like, I'm uppity, but I'm not a broad, so I can't do it. And she probably has a deeper voice than me. Oh my god, my dad, fucking brutal, absolutely brutal. Okay, fucking my dad, he heard Kirsch, he heard Kirsch, whatever you want to say. He heard it talking, and he was like, who's that? And it's like, he always loves insulting the VTubers I listen to, and I was like, oh, it's the news one. What's it to you? And he was like, hey, is that are you sure it's a woman? Sounds like a man. And I'm like, she's from Boston. And he was like, never mind, that explains it. And I was like, damn, damn, he casually, by taking away his insult, he made it worse. By apologizing, he made his insult worse. That's next fucking level, chat. That's some next level shit. That's why I love my father, When I talk to him, he's always ready just to go that extra level, It's not passive aggressive, it's like passive, By doing nothing, he does the most offensive thing. I fucking wish to know that. I wish to have that skill one day. Fucking sounds like a man, and like, that's a pretty deep voice, sounds like a man. She's from Boston. So she's just an uppity woman. He didn't say that, but he just went, that explains a lot. That explains it. Stream talk. I'm not closing. I keep opening other things. This is a good ad. This is an ad for men right here. This is a man's ad right here, chat. This is a ad meant for men right here. Hold up. I say this and it's absolutely not an ad for men. I say this, that's you know, when I see this I'm like, oh my god, this is for men. This is a man's. But I'll show you why it's a man's. I hope it's not too loud. If it peaks, I'll pause it and turn it down. Why is there a white guy? Oh my goodness. Oh, he's German. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't know. I thought that was, okay, he was German. I get it. I don't know if that's a German tank, actually, was it?
World of Tanks.
Not that. No, not him. I forget, is that a German tank? I think it is. Not a mouse. Definitely not a mouse. What a fucking... Hello, Switch. How you doing? I hope you've been having a good day. And if you haven't been having a good day, you know what? I hope you have a better one. Thanks, yes. Interest time to come in. Yes, it is. It's always a good time to come in, though. Son of a bitch, I'm back to the fucking Jewish accent. We just spent the half hour getting out of this accent, and we're back to it. How did that happen? Remember when I said I just slip into the accents and I don't think about it? I'm so fucking upset. I'm unironically upset. I'm not playing it up right now. I'm actually upset that I'm fucking back in this stupid fucking accent. I'm so fucking... I think it was probably not even half an hour. It's probably 15 minutes, but I got out of the accent. I started doing other silly voices. And then I'm back here again. I tried to get out and they pulled me back in. Let's build the Black Knight. Looks inside Yap React stream. Yeah, I mean, oh shit, I still have it up. Wait a minute. Yeah, that's every Black Knight stream so far. I keep trying to build it, and I don't. It's just, it's like a metaphor for life. You know? You sit down and you're like, I'm gonna do it. And then it's, yo, what is this? Fucking, we're 4 hours. Oh my fucking god, we're 4 hours. I'm gonna have to pray for that's a Hail Mary right there. I fucking took the Lord's name in vain. Saying I'm gonna do a Hail Mary in a Jewish accent seems really fucking wrong and insensitive, but I don't care. I don't care. We're 4 hours in. We've painted some stuff. You know, it feels bad, man, but I don't know what the fuck that accent was. You heard that. I know you heard it. But, you know, the part 1, we cut off, like, what, 2 things from a runner, and we painted, like, 2 things, and we fucking hated it. This is remarkable. The Black Knight is the most cursed kit I've ever built. It's just endless tangents after tangents with this. We'll come back with the Hyper Gyanko next week, and it'll be fine. We probably won't even fucking talk. It'll probably be a terrible stream. It'll probably just no progress. Like, no fucking, no engagement will be had. But then we'll do the Black Knight next Wednesday. And we'll just not even build. We'll not assemble a single damn thing. It's been a month, chat. It's been 4 freaking weeks. And we're still here. I got so angry. For a moment there, I went from Jewish man to Bostonian, and I didn't even mean to. What is going on? That's an ugly fucking laugh. That is an ugly fucking laugh. If I was a woman, it would be cute. But who the fuck goes? Sound like a fucking dog that's being choked. The fuck's wrong with you? You sound like a puppy being choked. What the fuck was that? They call that a laugh? With a spiraling, and we don't even have this cut out yet. We can't even end stream because we don't even have this cut out yet. This is a travesty. Listen, we got good topics. I wrote it out. We never got to Symbiotic Titan. God, I should have been a fucking dog VTuber. Fucking, I sound like one being choked. That's just how pachycephalosaurs laugh. Oh. That's such a fucking ugly laugh. That sounds like I got hiccups. I sound like I'm being kicked. What the? It sounds like, you know, they're fucking putting the boot in me, and every time they put the boot in me, I go, okay. Sorry, I'm laughing because I keep going like we're talking about Symbiotic Titan, and then I go, what else can we talk about? Fucking, oh hey, chat, do you want me to talk about super robots while I'm building this mecha? Fuck you! We're not talking about Megas XLR. Fuck you! We're gonna talk about fucking slice of life. Speaking, actually, Switch, you weren't here for this. Do you have any slice of life, American slice of life to recommend? We made a big list. I don't want to leave you out of it. I have been having a very I want sushi but refuse to walk an hour for it mood. Listen, I know sushi can be really good, but I don't think any sushi is gonna be worth an hour fucking walk. Gyanko and even Dame Friet Rosen Zulu will be finished before the Black Knight. It might be, because all those are on schedule. This is just we get to it when we get to it. Yeah, I mean we're starting the fucking like it's the kitten, you know. And you know what, I was worried, you know, I won't be able to get an airbrush before I build this kit. You know, I was like, oh, like, you know, I need to airbrush this kit, but can I get the airbrush in time? I don't think that's a concern. We've made no fucking progress. We've done nothing. I don't even fucking see the piece. What am I supposed to cut out? There. Okay, I found it. I'm supposed to cut out this piece, chat. It's just everything else is on schedule. You know, that's good. That's good. I'm like, oh. Thing is, I can't even blame the fact that I took a week break. This is... Where the fuck are you? Wait a minute. Why are you not cut out, but you are cut out? Where are you? Oh, shit. Oh, shit. I don't know what accent that is, but... You know shit's bad when I fucking break accent into a different one. Damn, fucking... Like now is now Gorilla Gunpla stream. Fucking, yeah. Yeah. Now, if I have a spare time on the weekend, I don't have spare time this weekend. I need to do editing this weekend. Next weekend, I'm gonna be seeing my best friend in the big city. Ain't no way I'm fucking doing shit next weekend. Goodness gracious, let me just think through this for a minute. I want to stream on Saturday. I want to do a big Saturday stream and, like, do Resident Evil or something. You know, just blast through a bunch of Resident Evil. But... ain't no way we're doing it this or next week. Next week we can do a lot of Resident Evil on Friday, but ain't no way we're doing it on Saturday. And then, what is it, the last weekend of March? I don't know what we're doing. God, this stream. I mean, you know, on the schedule, you can look at the schedule. I can show you the schedule. Hold up 1 minute. I can show you the schedule. I was like, the Black Knight, we'll be done with it in 2 more streams. It's fine, chat. Behold, an anime girl. Anyways, that's not what I want to show you. I want to show you the thumbnails. No, not thumbnails. Calendar, which is in thumbnails. And then March calendar. Oh god, it's so big. That's what she said. Anyways. But anyways, this is the March schedule. You know, we got Gorilla streams. Ironically, all the Fridays are scheduled. I had no plans for it, but I was like, you know what, we'll do Resident Evil. Now we're doing Phasmophobia. We're gonna go back to Resident Evil next week. We're doing Resident Evil for the rest of the month. We're gonna do it until we're done. Then we're gonna play KOTOR again. But the girls. So the Gyanko, that's a weird thing to say in this accent. The Gyanko's on Mondays, but you can see the Black Knight on Wednesdays. I was like, it'll take 2 more streams. What a fucking idiot. Whoever made this fucking calendar is a fucking dumbass. I can say that because fucking Mary made it. Fucking moron. Absolute fucking dunce. What a fucking idiot. Gotta be done by then. What a fucking tool bag. Gonna take 2 more streams to build this. Motherfucker, we don't have it cut out, let alone painted. I don't know how I did this. How have I done this to myself? Then we have Violent Violets. The poll actively going. If you have not voted yet, it's in the link at the top of the chat. If you're on Twitch, you're gonna have to get to it on the Discord or on the Twitter or on YouTube, because I can't do the poll on I cannot do long-standing polls on Twitch. Don't blame me, blame Twitch. But yeah, right now the poll is between the Dom, but GQ, the Ifrit Nacht, and the Rosen Zulu. And it's actually pretty close right now. The votes are pretty spread out. Let me see. Usually YouTube comes in and kind of ruins it. YouTube, you know, usually is pretty damn weighted. So let me see. No, it's still very even on YouTube. It's still very even on YouTube. Let me look at the polling booth. Still very even. It's still very even, chat. It's even everywhere, really. It's a very even poll. You know, like it's gonna be like not like a 4-way tie, absolutely not. But the votes are so spread out amongst everything. It's gonna be like whatever wins is gonna like have like 3, maybe 4 votes. That's like how close it is. Because like there's just no pooling of votes right now. Maybe on Monday when we come back with the Gyanko, a lot of times, you know, the people who like to vote, especially on YouTube, come in on Monday. Maybe on Monday we'll get a lot, but I don't see it. I don't know what the fuck this accent is. It's not the Boston. It's not the fucking, you know, it's not Ben Stiller's father. I don't know what the fuck's going on. I'm losing my fucking mind. I was too late today, sadly. Project Hail Mary. We still need to watch that too. Fuck me, I almost forgot. Okay. Okay, hold on. Wait, let's... We've made no fucking progress. We've just fucking did terrible work here. All sorts of little griblets. Hold up, let me just quickly... Where the fuck are you? Who the fuck are you? Who are you? What are you? Okay, you're this. Look, I don't like how small this piece is. I hate it, in fact. But okay, let's just cut out the last pieces we need. I need that piece. I need this piece. And then we'll watch Hail Mary. Full of grace, may the Lord be with ye. Okay, this is something that fucking annoys me. It's fucking Protestants, right? They fucking shit on Catholics all the time. Fair play, Catholics shit on Protestants. But I hate when they pretend like they don't understand the Virgin Mary. I fucking hate it. I really do. Okay, they go like, oh, you worship Mary and you worship the saints. No. We revere the saints. We do not worship them. It's fitting that we're going to more of a we're slipping into a New England accent here. We do not worship them. We revere them. Okay? You look up to them like, you know, you would like your hero or something, you know? They lived very pure, Christ-like lives. So we revere them because they showed that it is possible to follow the message of Christ while being wholly human. They are revered, not worshipped. And fucking Protestants like to act like they fucking don't understand this. Okay? They want to be obtuse. It annoys me, chat, to no end. Again, it feels wrong to fucking say this shit, to talk about this shit in a Jewish accent. It's kind of funny. It's a little funny. If you're interested, there's a third-party long fin funnels for the real grade new Gundam, with also comes with longer face. Ooh, I think you've shared the longer face. No, you showed how the faces are weird. in the different grades, but you did at the time I don't think you had a link to a face replacement. You can link that if you want. I don't really have a problem with the face. It's one of those things where like it's like the Dom and Rick Dom where like you can't really tell a difference unless you have them side by side. There is one secret. People go to like you can tell the difference because the skirts are different, or because you know what is it? Or because, like, you know, the Rick Dom's a slightly darker purple. If you don't have a Dom and Rick Dom right next to each other, ain't no way you can be like, oh, the skirt's shorter, or, oh, it's darker color. Because lighting and perspective can fuck with both. So don't be coming up to me and be like, I can tell the difference between a Dom and Rick Dom because of a skirt. No, you can't. Shut the fuck up. Don't lie to me. The way you tell the difference between a Dom and Rick Dom is the back. The Verniers on the backpack for the Dom are different than the Rick Dom. The Rick Dom has big, like, you know, has big cones, while the Dom has like little pipes on its back. That's the best way to tell the difference. People will come up to be like, I can tell the difference, you know. Nope. You need to turn it around. If you can tell me, if he's gonna be like, I can tell the no, literally, no, shut the fuck up. Don't fucking lie to me. Don't lie to me. Listen, okay, knowing the difference between a Dom and Rick Dom is artistic enough. Okay? But don't be like, oh yeah, I can just do it now. Don't lie to me. Don't lie to me. I like to think that praying to Mary and the saints as a way to organize prayers, like you would, well, it is meditative. That's what a lot of the rituals of Catholicism are. They are meditative to focus what you're doing. Pray to Michael to guide you in a battle. Yeah, a lot of them is like that. Like you pray to like patron saints of certain things as well, because they help focus you for like what you're doing. Like there's a lot of practicality to it, you know. You want to pray. You want to pray for like assurance and strength in a specific area that you're struggling with. Why not remember somebody who also struggled with that in life and overcame it, and like, you know, is known for having, you know, been the champion over it, you know? Still playing with God, you are just invoking Michael because it's to do with war, yeah. But Michael's the angel though, ain't he? Or is there a Saint Michael I'm forgetting about? Michael's a fucking... Wait, no, it's not Michael. Wait, what am I thinking of? Who's the angel that kicks all the ass? I'm fried right now. Ain't Gabriel, that fucking for sure. Is it Michael? Is Michael the one who's like, hey, Satan, I'm gonna kick your ass? I think it's Michael who like, Satan's like, I'm the greatest shit ever, and nobody can touch me, and then Michael's like, hey, bitch, get over here. I can't quite remember. It's been a hot minute, and it's been a hot minute. I'm overheating. I'm like a fucking computer. Maybe I'm an AI. Maybe that's the truth. Maybe I'm secretly an AI whenever I'm talking about how I'm getting hot and like I'm overheating. I'm being literal, dude. I'm not just, you know, being metaphorical or nothing. I can probably send an image. I don't think I know which site is good for third-party stuff. That's fair. D. This isn't D. Where the fuck is D? Oh, here's D. Okay, hold up. We are almost through this. Shit. D9. Decline. Boop, boop. And once we have this crotch all bagged up, I notice I have to repaint some things in the bags as well because I painted them wrong. So fucking that's fun. That's wonderful. That's great. I'm happy about it, you know. Why do you do so much of your prep off stream? Because if I don't, this is what the streams are. This is what I do when I prep, you know. I talk to myself, and you might feel like we're missing out on tangents. No, you're not. I'm actually very quiet. It's very much all of this. It takes as much time, but I'm really quiet about it. It's like, damn, you're incompetent. Yes. Yeah, Michael is the Archangel, yeah. I didn't mean to imply he was a saint, yeah. We were talking about saints, and I was like, a Saint Michael? There's definitely there's a lot of saints. But But yeah, it's a way to focus. It's a way to focus, you know? Ooh. Oh. Let's see. It's in Stream Talk. If the image search might recommend you some. Okay, that's good. That's good. That's a good piece of advice. Use image search to like reverse engineer it. I went to teach me how to meme. I'm sorry, chat. I did not expect that to be so loud. Those are like little rubber duckies. You put... Wait, what the fuck? What? Okay. Okay, that ending got me. That ending got me. I was so confused by the oat milk. I was like, okay, so you make a little pool for your ferret. You know, put a bunch of rubber duckies for enrichment. And then, like, you know, you put the oat milk. What the oat milk? What's that doing in there? And it's all just a red herring because of this part where blast and then take it's not a half bad cut, too. That's really fucking funny. Play it again. Isn't like it's like it's very loud, so but it's an obvious cut, but it catches you so off guard that the jump cut functions more like a jump scare. That's so fucking good. This is like good short material. This is what shorts are meant to be. Okay. Son of a bitch, that completely distracted me. I was like, what the fuck are we doing? Why am I looking at the Discord right now? Ricey, you distracted me from what you wanted me to look at. That's like a super gun. Okay, okay, that is a good looking head. Oh no, that's a super, like, funnel. That's a super long funnel. I don't think I'd be interested in that, but the head maybe. Oh. And it was at this moment he remembered he has yet to finish the fin funnels for the new Gundam. My real grade new Gundam's fin funnels have been just not built for like a year. I still have the sprues, don't you worry. Man, this is... We're not gonna get distracted, but we're just gonna finish. We're gonna finish what we're doing. We're too distracted. We're just gonna finish. We're gonna finish this. It's all okay. We're gonna finish it. It's fine. It's fine. Don't. We're not gonna think about it. Don't think about it. Thinking is for the weak, for eggheads. Okay, they think because they can't just work through the issue. They can't just power through it like a real man. I'm sorry. My nondescript accent. I keep thinking of Carl from Aqua Teen Hunger Force and how one of my favorite jokes from Aqua Teen Hunger Force is when he gets buddies, when he gets some friends, and they're literally him, but with like different haircuts and like wearing different clothes, you know? And all they do is they just push each other back and forth. It's just like they insult each other, then start pushing each other. And that's the whole character dynamic between them. And it's just like the perfect encapsulation of people from like fucking New Jersey or Boston and shit. It's like people from these areas look at that scene and go like, that's literally, I know like 20 people who are literally Carl in that scene. You are late, but don't worry, we also were early, so it's not your fault you were late. Yeah. Ooh. Don't worry. You arrive exactly when you need to, okay? Ooh, also, we're gonna watch the Project Hail Mary at the end of stream, so don't worry. Ooh, we've had a lot of topics, we've had a lot of fun. We were supposed to talk about big robots, we never did, and I think that's really fucking funny to me. Are we gonna talk about fucking Symbiotic Titan? No. Not because I don't want to. Oh my fucking god, I want to. And it's just funny that I keep fucking bringing it up. Oh god, this is why I would never be a good comedian. Because if I was a comedian, all I would do is be like, I would threaten you with jokes, but then never tell you. Because I think it's funnier for you not to fucking know. It's like, hold up, I get to the joke eventually, and then I just end never getting to like the biggest joke. And the best part is, it would be like the fucking highlight if I did do it. Because God, there's a scene in Symbiotic Titan when a Pog, there's a scene in Symbiotic Titan with a Pog, that's P-A-W-G, does like a literal lap dance. And it's like, what is going on? This is a show meant for kids. And it's a really, and then it ends being really wholesome. You got a woman with the fattest ass I've ever seen in that show do a literal lap dance, and it ends up being a vehicle for a wholesome moment. God, I love Symbiotic Titan. Are you going to elaborate? Fuck you, no. No. You just woke up? Oh, well, you might want to get used to streams being at a little bit of an earlier time. Because daylight savings time happened in America. It is the scourge of all Americans. No, we have it because, you know, well, I was gonna make a joke about Protestants and how they want to suffer, but then Protestants like literally don't practice Lent, so I can't really make that joke. They're like, oh, what's that? I can't eat meat on Fridays? Fuck that. That's too much for me, buddy. Man. Man, why do we practice daylight? We had a good reason at one point. It was for farming and whatnot. And we still are a big farming country, but I don't think daylight savings is, I don't know, maybe it is necessary, but like, I don't know, man. It just seems to annoy everyone. But I hope you're doing well. I hope you're doing well this morning. Ooh. Yeah, but streams are pretty much for you guys' time. You know, a stream is what? Like, it's 11 right now, so it's fucking way past. But where it was starting at 8, and for you guys, that would be like, if I started at 8 now, you guys, I know Ricey is exactly 12 hours Eastern Standard Time separated from me, because Vietnam is exactly 12 hours separated. Hanoi and Jaktar from Indonesia. I don't know how to pronounce that shit. I'm pronouncing it wrong. I don't care. Jaktar sounds fucking metal as fuck, so I'm gonna call it Jaktar. Those are like exactly 12 hours. Singapore, which is more westward, is an hour ahead. I don't understand how that works. I don't know what's going on there. Singapore, which is more westward than Hanoi and Indonesia's capital, is at an earlier time zone because I guess Asia just doesn't give a fuck. I don't know. I don't know what Singapore is doing. Let me make sure I get the pieces in correctly. By putting them in order. But now I'd be an hour offset. So like 8 p.m. is now 7 a.m. for the Vietnam and Jakarta time zone. I know Indonesia has like a shitload of time zones. I just know that one. It wouldn't give me any of the other time zones. So, but now I want to start an hour earlier than I want to start at 7, which is pretty much like 6 o'clock in the morning for you guys. It'd be a great comedian for a certain mustache man in 1940 with their weird greetings. Let's see here. Okay. You can also mount the funnel to the back and the forearm like the shield. Okay. God, I've been so gassy recently. It's just been awful. I told you how my dog's been real judgmental for it too. Looking at me like I'm committing war crimes. To be fair, he is a hound dog, so maybe I am. Maybe I might be gassing him. I might slowly be killing my dog. It's not really a problem if it's a normal month, but it's Ramadan, so I woke up at 3 to eat before starting my fast and continue sleeping. That's right, because it's before sunrise. You can't eat sunrise to sunset. Let's see here. Uh-oh. 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 Where? Uh-oh. Where is it? I'm missing this piece. I'm missing A. Oh, it's right here. I almost knocked it off the table. Okay. Yeah, because you can't eat sunrise. Pretty much as long as the sun is up, you can't eat, to my understanding. Ooh, it's in Stream Talk. Oh, that looks a lot better on the as a shoulder cannon, but that's because I'm a slut for shoulder cannons, I'll be honest with you. I have a weak spot for shoulder cannons. I'm an absolute slut for shoulder cannons. So, me saying it looks good like that, you could literally, it could be like bigger than him and I'd be like, yeah, that looks good. That looks good, bro. We're doing good, guys. Started working, your shift is night from 8 p.m. to 2 a.m. Okay, so you're getting to sleep at that time. Ooh. Okay. Well, that makes it a little hard to catch my streams. Don't you sweat it. Don't you sweat it at all, okay? Because there's, always VODs and, also there's always the Discord if you need to do anything. So don't sweat it if you can't, catch every minute of every stream or nothing, okay? Your health comes first, my dude. And after a good, what is that? What is that, 6 hours of work? Yeah, after a good 6 hours of work, I mean, you can get some good rest. I never resent you for keeping yourself healthy. So you starting work at 8 is before sun would be maybe before sunset. So I hope at work you're able to get something to eat and you're not just eating at 3 o'clock. I'm hoping you're able to get another meal to balance things out. You're in the other hemisphere. I don't know when sunset would be for you. You're pretty close to the equator, I think, though. No, you're not. But I'm pretty sure you still have longer days. You still have pretty long days, don't you? Or wait. So wait a minute. The days and nights, are they inversed? Northern to southern hemisphere? I don't know. Health, what's that? Haven't you seen the news? Oof. Man, that reminds me, you saying health, haven't you seen the news? I've seen a lot of people suing Ozempic because it turns out that Ozempic has side effects. Go figure. Hey, having a drug that completely changes your metabolism, turns out it might have secondary effects on your metabolism. Shit, you don't say. So people are starting to sue Ozempic because it's like, hey, you gave us something that, hey, you gave us this medication that fucks with our metabolism. And it did. How could you? Ain't no way, dude. If there's ever a new miracle thing, you never take it within the first year. Never take a new drug within the first years of it coming out. I don't care. You could be like, I have AIDS and this thing says to cure AIDS. Dude, if it's in the first 5 years of being out in the public, don't touch it. Unironically, it might cure your AIDS, or it might give you super AIDS. It might make your AIDS repressed, only to make it so that, you grow like a tail and, fangs, and, you literally just turn into a dragon. Which, I mean, if you want to be a scaly, that's up to you, but... Yeah, when I came home and, your ma already prepared the foods. That's a good mother right there. That's a good mother right there. I think I have a perfect image for Ramadan stuff. Let me look. Ooh. Let's see here. We have Project Hail Mary. Opus is fucking probably dead asleep by now. I'm sorry, Opus. I'm sorry. He's the one most interested in this. Absolutely he is. Finally at the end of stream after fucking 4.5 hours. And we're fucking in this, weird, not really Bostonian, not really like, it's like indistinct East Coast accent. Let me move the chat up. Let me move that back up for you. Chat, do I have a poll up right now? Do I? Yes, I do. What's this? End the poll? What was this poll for? Fuck you! I had a poll up. I forgot I had that. Why did you not let me forget I had? Oh, fuck you guys. Oh, hey, you have to ask like you're not. She's not an Oshi, but she's like, what's a step below Oshi? She's a VTuber I like to watch, and I think she's pretty cool. Fuck you guys. Ask SSE's fucking. Why do you hate me? Okay. Let's see here. Ooh. What? Let's see. Let's see here. Oh yeah. Talking about a new Gundam. There's a version from the game called UC Engage. It had 2 funnel cannons and the second on its arm. Ooh. There's a lot of alternate Gundams in that game. Below Oshi is Osha. If you're American, okay, in America there's a thing called OSHA, and they're like what keeps in charge of regulations for I forget how OSHA is spelled, if it's spelled exactly like that, but it's like literally regulations so that, you know, if you have, say, like a, you know, acid pit to like boil bones in, you know, because in food processing, you know, like to like purify bones so you can resell the bones in for like, you know, fertilizer or something, but you know, where you have to have guardrails around the, you know, the acid pit so people can't fall in, because that used to be something that happened in America. We used to have acid pits that we'd throw cow bones into, you know, for processing, and then people would fall in and then they'd drain the acid pools and then they just find human skeletons inside and they'd be like, uh-oh, and then we invented OSHA, and now that's where OSHA violations come from. You don't have, so, you know, when you have your acid pool, make sure you put up a safety rail. Whoopsie doopsie. It's in the meme channel. Man, I always forget that Sheik isn't a Zelda thing. Sheik is haram, so play Nikkei during Ramadan. Fuckers, what did fucking Zelda do to you? I always forget that Sheik is like I don't know if Sheik is just coincidentally or it's Japanese, so like there's a 99% chance they heard the term Sheik and went like, yeah, sure, we'll even name the character that so they sound ethnic. Fucking people go on about America being insensitive. Japan is just like, yeah, it sounds ethnic, it sounds alien, we'll go with that. But that's, Sheik is haram, so play Nikkei during Ramadan. What I like is that it does that half rhyming. It does the M and M rhyme, which isn't technically a rhyme, but is. I really like how that rhymes. It's haram, so play Nikkei during Ramadan. It feels like, what is it? It feels like 2/3 of a haiku. Work safety, thank you. Found it. It looks like he's so done with these stupid questions. Oh, he was being asked. That's even better. Ask any question. I didn't even realize that was the context of it. That he's just like fucking. I'm trying to give guidance so you can live a more pure meditative life. You know, what I kind of like, though, is that it shows that Zoomers in every culture, that kids in every culture, I shouldn't say Zoomers, that the young of every culture are just little shits. And you know what? That really warms up my heart. I played Pokemon. Fucking, it warms my heart to know that, you know, even people on the other side of the world, their kids are little shits. Okay, let's watch Hail Mary. No, it's not religious propaganda. I mean Project Hail Mary. Project Hail Mary There should be a new trailer. I hope there is. Official trailer 8 months ago. 9 hours ago. I could have sworn a new trailer came out. Is it an Amazon movie, technically? It's an MGM, which Amazon bought out. I think that's what it is. Or Amazon's partner with, so... Thank God it's getting released in theaters. Release... 8 months ago, 1 month ago. Maybe it's the trailer from 1 month ago? Because we've definitely watched the... Not that one. Wait a minute. Fuck it, we'll watch all the trailers. We will watch all the trailers. Wrong one. We'll watch... Fuck it, we're just gonna watch all the trailers. Brave Hail Mary. Let's see here. One Piece Netflix Season 2 it's out? I didn't know that it was out. There's like several things that came out recently that I'm just not keeping up with. I think there's like Invincible Season 3 might be out right now, and I actually enjoy watching Invincible because it is slowly getting better over time. It's like it started at like a 4, Season 2 it was like a 5, maybe a 6 out of 10. Maybe it'll get to 6 or 7 out of 10 this season. It's kind of fascinating to watch. Oh, Gyanko's still being built, but this is like, we need to build this. And by build, I mean talk for 4 hours and not accomplish almost anything. But let's, okay. But this is a movie that is getting really good reviews, and, you know what? I think this is the trailer I haven't seen. And I muted the wrong audio. Let's restart that. I muted the wrong audio.
I understand that you think I'm the right person for this mission.
Let me pause this real quick. For live action One Piece, it's best to see it as like an abridged version. And I don't mean like haha abridged, I mean literal abridged, which means shortened, condensed version of One Piece. That's effectively what it is. Is that it is just One Piece, just a lot shorter. So like the first season is up until like the Arlong Park. Is like up until Arlong Park, which is a lot of content overall, but it's like condensed into like 8 or 12 episodes. So like, it's very abridged.
I understand the stakes.
Okay, I really like that. Hold on. Oh, we're gonna get a better look at... Okay, so this looks very alien with all of like the gribbles and bits on it. But just like when I said how I love how the alien feels grounded, I'm going to go to this scene right here. I love these things right here, the support structures on it. Just like the alien, it helps it feel grounded. It helps it feel more based. And that might sound really autistic, but for a sci-fi, I like grounded in my sci-fi. That's one of the things I love about Gundam, is that though Gundam is like this high-flying mecha anime, you have Lagrange points. You have those you have those elements that are based in reality. That's what I really like. And I'm gonna move my mic so it's at a better quality, so my sound isn't echoey and tinny. Give me one moment. Okay, sorry. Ooh. Hello, we're just watching Project Hail Mary's trailer before ending stream. We made a lot. Well, we made a lot of progress. That's a fucking lie. We're watching a little bit of a trailer before we end stream for a movie I'm really interested in, and I hope I can get you interested in. It's Ken in space. Yeah. Oh god, we have Space Barbie. Now we have Space Ken. He's moving up in the world. They made focused parts with the plots instead of side quests, Still okay. So opposite of actual One Piece, yeah, kind of is technically. Abridged One Piece sounds like an oxymoron, I suppose. We made a lot of yapping. Yes, we did. We did a lot of yapping. Other kits, I swear to God, I promise you, we get done with kits in like 3 to 4 streams. The fact that it's been a month and we're made no building progress on this. It's a fluke, I assure you. Have we assembled a single thing, or have we just been painting and then unpainting it for the last month? Thank God we're building other things. Thank God we're building other things alongside this.
Mistakes.
Well, welcome, Zach Blade. Yeah, I have not seen this trailer.
Everything on this planet will go extinct, including us. Dr. Grace, the world is counting on you.
No, I'm sorry.
Okay, I have not seen this trailer. He's adorable. I love him. I want a plush of him. I need a plush of him immediately. Okay, this is a really fun way to do the, like, mimicking thing. Oh, it laughs!
I'm Grace.
Spin gravity?
I'm gonna call you Rocky. We're here for the same reason. His son is dying too.
He's Grace, and he's gonna be the saving Grace.
How to communicate. Check this out. We have about 250 words. Let's find you a voice.
Why is a school teacher in space?
Nope.
Why is a school teacher in space?
Try this.
I am Rocky. I like.
So I have a new roommate now.
Hi, Grace.
Together.
Oh, he made a little ball for him.
No one's ever done this before.
It is time go.
I think you mean go time, pal.
I really like. Again, I said earlier in stream that it's a puppet. It's not actually, like, they probably use CGI to touch up things, but it is a puppet Rocky. And I love how it moves. I love how it acts. I love the tactile nature of it. They really gave it a lot of personality, and it's literally just a rock with legs. They did immediately an amazing job at humanizing something that is completely inhuman, completely alien. Oh my God. Take notes, James Cameron. James Cameron, we need to make the aliens look like humans or people won't relate to them. Fucking Hail Mary. Make it so alien we project onto it. You know? It's kind of fucking brilliant. It has so little to it. It's like the Uncanny Valley. If you look at the base of the Uncanny Valley, a lot of times people focus on the valley itself, but there's a point in the Uncanny Valley on the opposite end of it where things are so alien, we're just neutral towards them. Where it has nothing, we have no bias towards them because there's nothing familiar towards them, but it allows us to project onto them. Like R2-D2 is a good example. That's what The Rock is. It's not in the Uncanny Valley because there's nothing to relate to it, so we can only project onto it like R2-D2. You know, that's what makes it cute, is it's a blank slate, pun unintended, for us to project onto it. That's actually a really good way to go about it. You know, at the beginning of the trailer video where Ryan appears, I was imagining him singing. You think he'll have a musical number? We can only hope, chat. Oh yeah, this is the one I commented, Crabhead. Ooh. And this is made. This is based off of a novel, and the novelist is the same person who wrote The Martian, and The Martian was a very good movie as well. So it has good source material to work with. That's good, you know. Though of course adaptations don't always. I mean, Michael Crichton wrote Jurassic Park. Everyone loves Jurassic Park. He also wrote Sphere. I'm not saying Sphere is bad. I just paused because I wanted you to go, what the fuck is Sphere? And that's why I paused. It's not bad. It's just, you haven't heard it, you know? Like, not everything's amazing. Andromeda Strain, pretty good. But Andromeda Strain is also pretty nerdy. You love The Martian. I'm so happy you're still here, Opus. I hope you haven't missed too much, but I thought you would be dead asleep by now. Oh, that is fucked up in a stream chat. Let me check. What? I'll check that after stream because we're in the middle of this. That looks like something I have to look into. I love the ship. Hey! That's Prince I Would Die For You. Also, it's so subtle that I don't have to worry about copyright. Fucking thank you trailer so much. But that is I Would Die For You. That's an edit of I Would Die For You. How do you know? Because that's one of my favorite Prince songs. But that is, I was like, that's Prince. And that's Prince going, I would. And I was like, I would die. And I was like, I would die for you. Baby, if you want me to, I would die for you. Unironically, when I went to... I haven't gone to mass in a very long time for personal reasons. And the first mass I went to recently in like a very long time, when I left, I listened to 2 songs. I listened to 3 songs. I listened to Amazing Grace, I listened to Jesus by Queen, and I listened to I Would Die For You by Prince. Those are the first 3 songs, actually in the opposite order, in the reverse order. Those were the first 3 songs I listened to when I got out of mass. I'm not sure if that's a good or bad thing. Playing new Star Trek game and listening? Awesome. You mean the 90s movie where the Martian's weakness is loud noises? No, that's no. That's Mars Attacks. Mars Attacks is a different beast, and I love Mars Attacks. And their weakness is not loud noises, it's yodeling. Their weakness was yodeling, not loud noises. Unless you're talking about... No, that was an 80s movie. I thought Mac and Me, I think, was a late 80s movie, maybe early 90s. But they also didn't like loud noises. God, fucking Mac and Me was a nightmare of a film. We should do a watch along for that. Real quick. I need to write that down real quick. Mac and Me. You know, I'm very happy I started labeling these streams Zatsudans because they really are. for the especially the Black Knight. It just keeps happening, man. Which Star Trek game? Mac and Me sucks. That's why it would make a great watch along. Could you imagine showing like 2, 3? Oh my god. I would want to get as many people as possible to watch Mac and Me, because they would be like, Seth, what the fuck are we doing? And I'm like, we're watching Mac and Me. And they're like, I don't want to be here anymore. You signed up for the full hour and a half. You're not leaving. We made a suicide pact. None of us leave. If one goes, we all go. Are you ready to die?
I think this is a one-way trip for me.
Uh-oh. I adore the ship. I adore both ship designs.
Let Grace die.
Oh god, I feel like one of them is going to die, and I don't want either of them to die, because one is Ryan Gosling and the other one is Rocky. He's a contender, chat. Rocky's a contender. He's a somebody. Wait, no, wait a second. That's the wrong character. Wait, no, that's On the Waterfront. Wait a minute. I could have been a somebody. I could have been a contender. But now look at me. I'm a mook on a one-way trip to Palookaville. On the Waterfront, pretty good fucking movie. Fucking makes certain people seethe, but it's okay, because the people who seethe about it cannot appreciate good art. Yeah, on PC, Star Trek Voyager, Across the Unknown it's called. Ooh, I want to play the Deep Space Nine one, where the back of the helmet looks like Slippy the Frog. I want to play that one. I feel like only Opus is gonna know which one that is. You check it later. Okay. Let me look for a place to send you guys out to. Jesus Christ, I was like, what do I need to do now? We have gotten to a point where it's like, I don't know what we're doing anymore. That is this stream in a nutshell. Let me mute desktop audio. Okay, that friend is streaming. Who's doing what? Who's doing what? That's the question. Let's... Hey, buddy. Where's the fucking music? Where's the music? We listen to nothing here? Fucking schlub, ain't got no BGM? What a fucking amateur. Okay. So I'll look on Twitch first. I always like to look on Twitch first. So, let me look. Atya's doing something. I want to send you to Atya, but I'm gonna first to see if there's anyone on, like, you know, making something, building something. I want to see if there's anyone building something. I need to get more building friends. That's what I really need. What are you building? Yeah, that's a Japanese person, which I don't... I would love to send you to him, but I don't... I think one of you knows Japanese. Hey, there's me. Hey, there's me. I think I'll just send you to Atya. Ooh. I'll keep it simple, like... So, we have a place to send you there. Oh, she's painting an Ogren! Hold up, wait a minute. Well, I did not expect that. She's painting an Ogren. How adorable. Atya birthday? Oh, it is! You know what? I should link you to... You know what? We're going to Atya on both. We're doing Atya on both. We're linking to Atya on both. It doesn't matter. Atya, where the fuck you at? Let's see here. Shorts, no! Jesus. Where's she's not appearing on live streams, which is stupid because she's live. Oh, there she is. You're right. Okay, we're sending, everyone's going to Atya. Bye, Felicia. Ooh. No, don't say bye to me. Say hi to Atya. And let me do the... I'm gonna raid, even though I think there's only, like, I don't know how many people are here, but we're gonna raid the Atya. So search filters. Atya. You know, what I like about this earlier start time, I'm really gonna be honest with you, I really, really adore that raid. I really adore the fact, chat. Let's get the ending screen up. I really adore the fact that I can do these, like, longer 5-hour streams and not be like, oh shit, it's midnight. You know why? Because it's fucking, you know, it's 11:50 right now. Hey, it's actually 11:49. I don't want to lie to you. Where's the ending soon screen? You know, well, you know, it's pretty peak, isn't it? You know, it's 11:49, not midnight. Hey, chat, we're no longer fucking. Hey. Raid the shrimp. Yes. Take care, Opus. Take care, Gundam. Take care, Ricey. Take care, Kays. Take care, Lack, if you're still here. Take care, every one of you, okay? Okay, take care, Storm. I don't want to forget Storm. I don't want to forget Enemy. Take care, Nox. Take care, everybody, okay? Have a great day and a wonderful life, my packy pals. And be the boneheads I love you for being. Toodles. There goes Twitch, and here goes YouTube. We went back into the action.